Welcome back to day 8 of Mass Effect 1 on Insanity difficulty. And if I have my way, the last day of Mass Effect 1. Which means we're pulling a long one, potentially. This could be quite a long stream. It could go quite late into night my time. Thank goodness then it is the weekend for me. Alright, let's get started. We got 2 side quests to bother with, where we need to follow up on some Thorian shenanigans. And then we're going straight to Vermeer. There ain't no effing about. No, well actually there's a little effing about. I want to hear what the crew has to say about that little excursion to Pharos. So give us a second. But yes, I'm not promising this is the finale. But it's a non-zero chance it is the finale.
Hey, Commander, next time we touch down, let's try not to park the ship in a colony of mutant zombies. Just thinking out loud here.
I have to go.
Alright, see ya.
Haha, so funny, Joker. Joker. You can't do that, Joker. Oh. Exciting news. My Switch 2 came. It came in the mail. That's right, it came in the mail. No, I got my Switch 2 today. Everything works. I managed to get everything's transferred from my Switch 1 to my Switch 2. I played Smash for the first time in a long time. Very exciting.
I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
I just wanted to talk.
Of course, Shepard. What did you want to talk about?
I should go.
Alright.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Nothing from our sun and moon, the love of our life, Liara.
Anything you need, Commander?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
I'm glad there aren't many aliens like the Thorian. I don't think my stomach could take it. Hell of a deal you worked out with Jung, though.
Sorry, I keep hitting wires. Let me fix it.
I want you to be my advocate.
Should potentially be able to. This is terribly unprofessional. Okay. That should be better. Sorry about that. There might have been some weird knocking.
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
We're all in for the duration. You can count on everyone to do their duty.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
Good to know. How's my mic placement today? Am I deep and boomy enough? I almost certainly am if I raise my voice even a little. But there we go. That sounds right. I have to be very close to my mic because I can't be very loud. I do have neighbors and other such things I must deal with. But hopefully my my voice audio has been fine the whole way through.
Rex?
Commander?
What's your opinion of the last mission?
A little spooky how you handle that young guy. Didn't figure you'd know how to speak corporate.
All you do is shove a stick up your ass and care more about money than people.
Painful. Think I'll leave that to you. No offense.
Do you have a few minutes to talk? One-on-one?
I should get back to my duty, Skipper. Rifles don't maintain themselves. Not yet, anyway.
Dismissed, Chief.
Seems like everyone said their final little spiels. That is good. That'll make things faster.
I
Yep.
wanted to thank you.
I don't have time for this.
Jesus.
Oh, goodbye, Commander.
Wait. I'm so sorry, Garrett. That's fucked up. No, he said that before. No. No.
Hey, Shepard. You need something?
I should go.
I'm not reloading the sieve. I'm not reloading the sieve for that. I'm not reloading the sieve. Garrus will get over it. Shepard was just a little cranky this morning.
Commander, I
There we
wanted
go.
to thank you
What for, Garrus?
for everything. Taking me with you, letting me be part of your team. I've learned a lot. Thanks, Commander.
You're welcome, Garrus.
Alright. Thank goodness. Can't be beefing with the bestie. Alright, everyone's been spoken to. There's nothing left to do but 2 more planetary excursions and then Vermeer. I really should have checked where they were. It wasn't... Oh, shit. Okay, where are they? Maroon Sea? Maroon Sea. Okay. This is a sort of efficiency I'm known for. Okay, Maroon Sea, Maroon Sea. Somewhere new. There we go. Goodbye, Pharaohs. Wing. Clomarthu has a reducing atmosphere of methane and nitrogen. The surface is hot and mainly composed of sodium with deposits of uranium. In terms of size and orbit, Clomarthu is a virtual twin of Earth, but utterly lacks life.
Looks like we've got an active distress beacon on the planet below, Commander. No message, just a locator signal.
We're landing, so we'll do that last. A metal-rich asteroid with palladium in it, or palladium. The geological properties of Alco have been scanned from orbit, but little else is known about it. A fairly typical mix, outer system terrestrial of rocks and ice, Alco has a trace atmosphere of krypton and xenon. Its crust is composed of silicates and water ice with deposits of aluminium. Nice try, Americans. Unregistered starship traffic has been recorded in the vicinity of this planet. Travel is not advised. A rather small hydrogen-helium gas giant, Pataiton's atmosphere contains large quantities of chlorine. Matriarch Dilanaga. Nodacrux is a verdant world with abundant water, temperate climate, a thick nitrogen-oxygen atmosphere, and a rich ecosystem. It would seem to be perfect for life. The relatively high percentage of oxygen makes humans feel energized and alive, though it has also allowed insect analogues to grow to frightful sizes. Unfortunately, Nodacrux is a case of almost, not quite. Thunderstorms are as common as on Earth, but in Nodacrux's thinner, oxygen-rich atmosphere, they are deafening and spark constant wildfires. More damning, however, are the large and ubiquitous tufts of pollen that float on the high-pressure air. In humans and other oxygen-breathing species, they cause severe or lethal allergic reactions. And yet it didn't have a hazard level. Enemies, you say? Right, we gotta get through this stuff quickly. If we have any hope of finishing the game tonight, we gotta get through this stuff quickly. So, who's here? Hurry up. Not a fan of how tanky thorium creepers are on Insanity. I am a fan of that, however. That's pretty fucking funny. Damn, a lot of random shit here. Okay. I'm not looking, we don't need gear anymore. Shouldn't even be doing this survey, but I'm compelled. There is no way this is worth the climb out. In fact, I might just leave. I might just leave the planet and come back. Hello, Ginger. What's up? Thank you. I am good at the Mako, I promise. Okay. Yeah, I think this is a return to Normandy and then land again. Because that's going to take forever to climb up. Compared to just this. No, on console, way back in the day, absolutely not. Nothing loaded fast enough for that to be even remotely possible. But this is the future. And in the future, we can do things like this. Okay, so we went that way. We need to go this way. Anyway, how are you doing, Ginger Oxide? Good to see you. Thanks for showing up. Could be better. I'm sorry to hear that. You know, I learned something interesting that I didn't realize. There's apparently 2 Mass Effect-like games coming out in rapid succession. There's the Expanse game, and then there's another one which is like ex-Mass Effect devs are making it. Something Osiris, I think? Call of Osiris or some nonsense. I didn't realize there was 2. I knew 1 was coming. I guess in my head I maybe like smushed them together in my brain. This escape pod is half buried in material that has washed down from the mountains. Though it has obviously been here for centuries, the computer still has power. Linking in with your hard suit, you recover a batch of files containing data on the Thracia colony. It's a very Greek name. They're not the same. They're not the same. But in my mind, for some reason, I must have gone... Only one person to be making a Mass Effect like right now. Which is patently false, apparently. But I do have a problem with both of them, which is they're both a bit more like hard sci-fi. Hard sci-fi, is that what they call it? Oh, the Expanse is called Osiris Reborn. Then there's another one. Yeah. Okay, gotcha. But yeah, from what I can tell, they're both more sort of straight-laced sci-fi about humans and only humans. Not a lot of the alien stuff. Which is a little disappointing to me, if true. I think one of the joys of Mass Effect is all of the silly alien races and the world building they try and do for them.
deploying.
Exodus, I mean. I'll have to check them out properly. I haven't paid too much attention, for good or ill. But yeah, interesting that it just happens to be two of them seemingly finalizing at roughly similar times. Hey, go flying. Hey, you go flying. Delightful. You go flying too. Yeah, that's true. It has been quite a while since Andromeda, actually. I couldn't put a date on it, but it just feels like a very long time.
I sense trouble.
Oh my god. Ah! Don't look at me! Oh my god. Wouldn't let me shoot for some reason. Very weird. Well, oh. Yeah, Singularity does things.
All clear.
That is a problem. It hasn't been a decade? Okay. So what, Andromeda was 2020 or 2017 or something like that? I guess that kind of makes sense if I think about what I was doing whenever I got to it.
Rescuers? Oh, thank God. See? I told you somebody would come to investigate that signal. My name is Dr. Ross, Chief Exogeny Researcher at this facility. We've been trapped in this room for days. We're almost out of food and water. You got here just in time.
I need to know what's going on. Why is this place crawling with Thorian creepers?
How do you know about the Thorian?
I know what Exogeny was up to. I saw what they let the Thorian do to those colonists, so I destroyed it.
Our secret's out then. No point in my lying. You already know the worst. The creepers here were created using altered samples from the specimens on Pharos. We discovered a way to turn them into docile, obedient servants. Everything was going fine until a few days ago. Then all the creepers suddenly went berserk. Only a handful of us made it back into the safety of this room.
Why didn't you send a clear message asking for help? All we had was that signal from the emergency beacon.
This is a closed communications base. Exogeny was worried about someone on the project selling secrets to a rival firm or reporting our work to the authorities. We have no direct communication with the outside, only the emergency beacon. It sends a general distress signal to the Exogeny site on Pharos. They're supposed to send a team to respond inside of 24 hours, but it sounds like they had problems of their own.
Any chance some of the other people at the base might still be alive?
I doubt it. Too many creepers out there. They never stood a chance. We're the only ones left.
Any idea why they turned on you?
Maybe there was still some kind of link between the creepers and the Thorian back on Pharos. The Thorian was unlike any other life form we've ever studied. I can't explain how, but maybe when it died, it somehow set off the creepers here.
I've heard all I need to.
Look, I know what we did here was wrong. I'll admit that. But it's over now. There's no sense reporting this to the authorities, right?
You were in charge of this project. The safety of the staff was your responsibility. They trusted you, and you betrayed that trust.
Be reasonable. I didn't mean for this to happen. Besides, how does it help anyone if I end up in jail? Normally, Exogeny would have my back, but it sounds like they're going to have their hands full cleaning up the mess on Pharos. But I've got money. A nice little emergency fund I set up. It's yours if you let us go.
Don't try and attack me.
The victims here deserve justice. I have to take you in.
That's not going to happen. Open fire. Open fire!
Okay. Alright. Oh, I missed. Exogeny's second-rate mercs proved no match for a trained Alliance Marine. The last of the science crew dead, there's no reason to linger here. Yeah, I heard that Andromeda actually wasn't too bad after a while. That's cool. My brother liked it. My brother has always sort of batted for it and said it wasn't as bad as people made it out to be, which is fair enough. I played not a lot of it on release, which obviously was when it was at its roughest, so, you know, shrug. But I never got off the first planet after the tutorial, of course, the, like, setup. I've softened a little bit over the years, but I used to really, really hate open world. So the open world elements of Andromeda made me stop playing it pretty quick back then. Alright. That's one sorted. The cornucopia is a Kowloon-class modular conveyor of human design. While obviously adrift, the cornucopia is not broadcasting any distress call.
Shields disabled.
This is a fucking problem. I'm sure they were saying something, but I could not hear it over this. Have you got a assault rifle in? From a streaming perspective, this game's audio balancing is a little weird. They made the guns very large. What hit me? Oh. Oh, okay. Am I planning on jumping straight to ME2? I think maybe tomorrow I might take one day off and then start again on Monday. But if I take a break, it won't be longer than a day, really. God, genuinely the most dangerous thing in this game. Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to playing some ME2. But yeah, I would say probably the plan is if I finish this tonight, I take tomorrow off. Yeesh. Well, now. What are you doing carrying these around?
According to the log files, the ship was out near the Perseus Veil. Looks like they found some kind of alien artifact. They brought it on board, and then... This doesn't make any sense. They plotted a course straight into the Perseus Veil, like they wanted the Geth to find them.
That artifact must have done something to them. Why else would someone fly into Geth space?
The entries don't make a lot of sense after that. It's like the captain's mind was falling apart. Doesn't say anything about how the ship got back into human territory.
The Geth transformed them into husks and left the vessel where they knew it would be found. A warning to other organics not to enter the Veil.
That's certainly one interpretation, Lyra. Perhaps even the correct one. We'll never know. But yeah, I'm looking forward to Mass Effect 2 because overall it made some great gameplay improvements to the Mass Effect series. It just generally feels a lot nicer to go through the combat. It's a lot easier to railroad this combat, that's for sure. But the combat in Mass Effect 2 and Mass Effect 3 is much more competent. So that'll be fun. Me2 is very good, it's true. Clotonka is a large but low-density terrestrial world with an atmosphere of nitrogen and carbon monoxide. Its crust is composed of sulfur and unremarkable silicates. Hold on, I'll move this here. Okay. Occasional deposits of heavy metals, usually the result of meteor strikes, dot the surface. High-speed winds powered by the hot blue star Caspian present a constant hazard. Atmospheric entry is hazardous, and EVAs are discouraged. Iridium for my trouble. Almarcrux has an atmosphere of methane and ethane. Despite its great distance from Caspian, the energetic young star heats the surface almost temperate levels. Thick ground fogs are common at the Terminator, where water ice frozen during the long dark night meets the warm air masses from the day side. The crust is mainly composed of copper with deposits of sodium. Almarcrux's abundant water and relatively mild temperature and gravity have placed it on the shortlist of terraforming candidate worlds. However, there is significant opposition from eco-ethics groups, who assert that Almarcrux's primitive methanotrophic bacteria may be a precursor to a full-fledged native ecology. Antida is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant. Its atmosphere is darkened by traces of sodium. It is one of relatively few planets known, with an orbital period of more than a millennium. Scans of Antida revealed a group of defunct turrets orbiting the planet. The recon team carefully retrieved one of the turrets and brought it on board. Tali dismantled the weapon and found it was marked with the Carthan Outpost insignia. Farnuri has a trace of atmosphere of carbon dioxide and helium. The surface is mainly composed of silica laced with iron oxides, indicating the world had an oxygenated atmosphere at some point in the past. Given the relative youth of the blue star Caspian and the significant gravity well of Farnuri, this must have occurred with astonishing swiftness, perhaps a result of some cataclysmic event. Further research is required. Alright. Inti is a terrestrial planet with an atmosphere composed of ammonia and helium. Its surface is mainly composed of sodium oxide with deposits of magnesium. Its density is rather low, leaving the planet tide-locked to Matano. Inti is an unremarkable world, drawing little more than a cursory scan for surface pirate anchorages when Alliance patrols enter the system. That's our last stop. It's a metal-rich asteroid full of platinum. A craggy world of igneous and basaltic mountains, Apo is racked by constant geologic activity. While volcanic hotspots are rare, continental plates are constantly piling up new mountains, subducting old ones, or causing slips along transform faults. Apo has a dense atmosphere composed of nitrogen and carbon monoxide. Due to the constant earthquakes and landslide activity, surface exploration is not advised. The rubble-covered wrecks of a half-dozen expeditionary ships stand in mute testament to the planet's instability. Ilapa is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with an unusual ruby color caused by contaminants in the atmosphere. The world has over 120 moons, one of the highest totals of all known systems. Once full development of Chaska Colony begins, a helium-free refining infrastructure will be developed in the Ilapa system, concentrated on the large ice moon of Koniraya. This asteroid has an unusually sculpted and artistic appearance, with many long sweeping curves. While scanning the asteroid field in the Metano system, you discovered a badly damaged ship. The recon team found no survivors on board, but they did find a proteum data disk. A proteum data disk. Supe has a composition of an ice dwarf planet, but is unusually large for such a body. It has a trace atmosphere of krypton and xenon. The frozen surface is dotted with deposits composed of potassium and light metals, brought to the surface by cryovolcanic processes. Supe's icy surface was often used as a source of potable water by passing merchant vessels. Since the Alliance claimed the inner system world of Chaska, satellites placed in orbit automatically bill any vessel landing on the world for the mass of water removed from the surface. Exogeny has had a difficult time keeping these satellites operational. They often meet with accidents caused by the impact of jettisoned ship debris. Find some magnesium. Change some magnesium, so with it. I've already read Apple. Chaska is a large but low-density world fundamentally similar to its inner neighbor Inti. Like Inti, Chaska is tidally locked to Metano. The sim side always faces the sun, resulting in a scorching day side and a frozen night side. In the temperate areas around the Terminator, temperatures average around 30 degrees Celsius. Combined with a nitrogen-oxygen atmosphere, this slender band of habitable terrain allows limited colonization by humans. Chaska's ring is unique. It appears to be, for lack of a better term, a massive piece of alien installation art, and are made of small pieces of synthetic material, and are almost invisible from space. Whoops, the rings are... reading's hard. From the ground, they catch and scatter the light of Metano in picturesque ways. It is not known who created the ring or when. Chaska is a very early development with little more than a few pioneer teams scattered across the surface. Information is being collated about native hazards and ecology, while a massive colonist recruiting drive is gearing up back on Earth. It's kind of wild what they're like, yeah, we can colonize that. A planet where the only place you can live is kind of near the Terminator line. Doesn't that always fucking move? Right, one last jaunt in parts unknown, and then we're done with side missions in this game. And I don't know, someone smarter might have to confirm. I think the only thing I missed was Armiston Bin's side content, and that's because I already talked to Kohaku about stuff, or Kahoku, sorry, so he wasn't there for, oh god. Alright, get me out. Whoa. So I couldn't ask him about Bins because he had already left. Did I do Rachni Wave Defense? Yes! Ugh, this is such a dickhead of a planet. I did Novaria first, so I ended up doing the Rachni Wave before I did Pharos. God, this is some terrain. Alright, we'll figure it out. Oh, we're not getting up here. God damn it. I hate these types of planets. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay. You did that for your first time in the last playthrough. It's a long wave defense, isn't it? You're kind of sitting there like, how many times we gotta do this? Yeah, game's like, absolutely not. Fair enough. No, it pushed me back. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Oh, that was a bad thruster by me. Okay. Alright. It only took way too long to get up here. Is there anything at the top of the pyramid? I suspect no. Nope. Not this one. Alright. Yeah, I've always kind of been a bit of a serial completionist, so I think in my first playthrough I got all that shit done. And to be fair, Mass Effect is not a difficult game to be a completionist in. Okay. Hopefully no more horrendous mountains to scale. Okay. I don't need it. I don't need the mineral. Oh, fuck. Damn it. I'm getting distracted. We'll never finish the game at this rate. Never. Get me out before you ping another mineral somewhere that I don't need. It's true, this all matters for the end of Mass Effect 3. Well, not the minerals, I've already done the mineral side quest, so...
Goddess have mercy. The entire colony must have been transformed.
Not more husks. Okay. Well, small mercies. This time it wasn't in phase, so they couldn't just sucker punch me every time I turned a corner. Alright. Ooh, Colossus 9. There's a non-zero chance that's better than what you're currently wearing in medium armor, dude. Yep. Yeah, Colossus is one of the good ones. Okay. Snowblind X. Hold on. That's for Liara. Okay, that should be one down. Look at this real quick. What a jump. What a jump, I says. Wait. It was meant to autocorrect. What happened? There we go. Took it a long time to figure out what it was doing. Strange. Let's go exploring.
Finally, some action.
Don't say that. Not about these dickheads. You guys could avoid standing right in front of me. That would be great. I'm trying to shoot the things. Alright. Alright, I see what's happening here. Insubordination. Oh, it's above me. Okay. Only have eyes for X's, not again. I also have too much money.
Regroup!
It's not even worth me selling anything anymore.
I think we're done here.
Is Shredder 7 the highest? I guess it must be. I would have found higher by now. For both Tungsten and Shredder. I thought I was hunting thorium. I wonder why these are Geth, what are they even called? I forgot what they call the, like, Geth zombies, cyber zombies. Geth. I don't know. I shall have to read the next time I aim at one. Husk. There we go. Get off my mountain. Get off my mountain. Get off my mountain. There it is. Don't move, Liara. Hold position. Okay.
That's it. Bag 'em and tag 'em.
Silent like the grave in here. Heavy Hydra armor. Is that what I saw? Is Hydra even any good?
Ready.
A colonial pioneer team rarely consists of more than a few dozen specialists. It's clear that none of them have survived. The Cerberus group has a lot to answer for here. Yeah, you're not going to be better than Colossus 9, sadly. Fair enough. Yeah, nothing's going to be better than Savant X either. Done and done. Alright. Well then. There's only one thing left to do, and that's finish the fight. God, I get so hunched over when I'm playing. Alright, Codex time.
Thresher moths are subterranean carnivores that spend their entire lives eating or searching for something to eat. Threshers reproduce via spores that can lie dormant for millennia, yet are robust enough to survive prolonged periods in deep space and atmospheric re-entry. As a result, Thresher spores appear on many worlds, spread by previous generations of space travelers. The body of a Thresher never entirely leaves the ground. Only the head and tentacles erupt from the Earth to attack. In addition to physical attacks, Threshers have the ability to project toxic chemicals and emit bursts of infrasound as a shockwave weapon. The Alliance first encountered Threshers on the colony of Akuz in 2177. After contact was lost with the Pioneer team, Marine units were deployed to investigate. The shore parties were set upon by hungry Threshers, and nearly the entire assault force was killed. Alliance forces recommend engaging Threshers with vehicle-mounted heavy weapons. Varren are omnivores with a preference for living prey. Originally native to the Krogan homeworld of Tuchanka, they are, like most life from Tuchanka, savage, clannish, and consummate survivors. They are pack hunters when vulnerable prey is readily available, and become scavengers when outnumbered or outclassed. Their supreme adaptability, vicious demeanor, and rapid breeding cycle have made them ubiquitous and dangerous pests on many worlds. Virtually everywhere the Krogan have been, Varren infestations have followed, wreaking havoc with the native ecology. The Krogan have had a love-hate relationship with Varren for millennia, alternately fighting them for territory and embracing them as treasured companions. To this day, Krogan raise them as beasts of war. One of the common subgenus of Varren has metallic silver scales, leading to the rather unusual nickname, fish dogs. The Citadel is an ancient deep space station, presumably constructed by the Protheans. Since the Prothean extinction, numerous species have come to call the Citadel home. It serves as the political,
We've heard this
cultural,
before.
and the Council is an executive committee composed of representatives from the Asari Republics, the Turian Hierarchy, and the Solarian Union. Though they have no official power over the independent governments of other species, the Council's decisions carry great weight throughout the galaxy. No single Council race is strong enough to defy the other two, and all have a vested interest in compromise and cooperation. Each of the Council species has general characteristics associated with the various aspects of governing the galaxy. The Asari are typically seen as diplomats and mediators. The Solarians gather intelligence and information. The Turians provide the bulk of the military and peacekeeping forces. Any species granted an embassy on the Citadel is considered an associate member, bound by the accords of the Citadel Conventions. Associate members may bring issues to the attention of the Council, though they have no input on the decision. The Human Systems Alliance became an associate member of the Citadel in 2165. Citadel space is an unofficial term referring to any region of space controlled by a species that acknowledges the authority of the Citadel Council. At first glance, it appears this territory encompasses most of the galaxy. In reality, however, less than 1% of the stars have been explored. Even Mass Effect FTL drive is slow relative to the volume of the galaxy. Empty space and systems without suitable drive discharge sites are barriers to exploration. Only the mass relays allow ships to jump hundreds of light years in an instant, the key to expanding across an otherwise impassable galaxy. Whenever a new relay is activated, the destination system is rapidly developed. From that hub, FTL drive is used to expand to nearby star clusters. The result is a number of densely developed clusters, thinly spread across the vast expanse of space, connected by the mass relay network.
Alright, how many more we got?
Pharos is a
Quite a lot. Okay. That's enough codex for one sitting. Off to Vermeer we go. There is nothing else to do. Jar 4 is a close-orbiting hot Jupiter hydrogen-helium gas giant, with clouds of airborne silicate and deeper layers of sodium. In composition, it is extraordinarily similar to 51 Pegasi planet Bellerophon, one of the first extrasolar planets discovered by humanity in the late 20th century. Despite its great size, Jar 4 is actually rather low mass. The incredible heat of the star Hawk has caused its atmosphere to expand. In fact, Jar 4 is so low mass, it is tidally locked to Hawk. The temperature difference between the sunward hot pole and the dark side cold pole creates constant hurricane force winds. Nemata is a terrestrial planet with a thick, hazy atmosphere of ammonia, methane, and a cocktail of other hydrocarbon gases. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of nickel with deposits of iron. With a density 1.4 times that of Earth, it is obvious that Nemata is rich with heavier elements. Mining could be extremely profitable, though the lethal heat and high gravity would make initial development costly. Given the political instability of the nearby terminus systems, investment is unlikely. Chloroplon is a relatively small hydrogen-helium gas giant with a haze of methane in the upper atmosphere. Priscilla is a terrestrial world so small it cannot retain even a trace atmosphere. The surface is frozen and composed of magnesium silicates with carbonaceous deposits. In the recent past, a pirate band from the Terminus systems carved a message into the surface using ship-based laser weapons. In an 100-meter-wide Batarian syllabic, the message proclaims the military prowess and virility of one Captain Zaish. A smaller postscript alludes to the questionable parentage of all humans. Vermeer is a lush, frontier world ideal for colonization by carbon-based species. Its vast seas and orbital position on the inner life zone have created a wide equatorial band of humid, tropical terrain. Unfortunately, the political instability of the nearby terminus systems has impeded colonization efforts. The high risk of raids by pirates and slavers make it an unappealing homestead. Here we go.
Commander, I'm reading a signal. Must be our Solarian infiltration team.
Check out those defense towers.
Drop the Mako. We'll go in hot and take them out.
I'll get you in underneath their radar, Commander.
Alright.
Got a clean drop, Commander.
Stay out of range and continue evasive maneuvers until I bring those AA towers down.
I know the drill. Meet you at the camp once those towers are offline. Choke around.
Did anyone take Kaiden off his pedestal? It wasn't you, was it, who subbed and asked me to play Kaiden for one day? I did play him for a little bit, but I don't really like Kaiden or Ashley that much. They are whatever. Yeah, it was you. Yeah. So I played him for one day, but I don't like either of the humans as playable characters. I don't mind their characterization at all. But I go for the very normie choice of I like I like Liara and I like Garrus, so. Tally and Garrus? That's fair. Yeah. To be honest, I think Tally is #1 waifu more than Liara, so maybe I'm slightly away from the curve. Just a smidge. It's okay, I won't use Garrus or Liara for the next game. I don't know who I'll use instead, but I won't reuse characters, just to make it slightly interesting. Or will I? I don't know, because it's not just about who you play, they also have like input on missions. Might be Tally enjoyers are just more vocal, maybe. I'll get you, don't you worry. Oh, you trying to run away? That won't happen. Fuck, it happens. Since I'm here... Morden Solus, your goat. He's pretty cool now. Yeah. What? Isn't this a... It's not? This is just a random tower? Okay. Trying to think who I like the most into. I don't really want to say too much, because obviously I'm going to stream it, so if someone's following along, I don't want to really talk about what's coming up. Why they insist on giving them such a big health pool? It takes so long.
We must find a way to disable their artillery. We must find a way to disable their artillery.
Yeah, but it's hard to make this game harder without messing with numbers, to be fair. I mean, even on Insanity, I'm not using cover, I'm just pointing at their heads and clicking.
I'm reading that the grid is down, Commander. On approach to the Solarian base now. Out.
Ready to continue. On your mark, Commander Shepard.
I do think 2 and 3, because of a slightly better combat system, like a slightly more refined combat system, Insanity is more engaging. You really have to use abilities and play it smart. Compared to this game, where unfortunately you just get to bigger number and things get a bit wacky. Hey, you're not allowed to snap into cover. What the hell? Oh my god, dude. Little bastard.
That was the final gate. Our path to the Solarian camp should be clear from here.
Am I level 30? No. Okay. God, how many things are we carrying? We're gonna hit the equipment load, or equip load at the inventory limit again. Okay, we are going to. They're like, wait a minute. Is this the right way? It shouldn't have. I went for a get. But my brain betrays me.
Commander, Normandy's touched down at the base, but it looks like we're grounded. The Solarian captain can explain when you get here.
There is the Solarian camp.
So what are we supposed to do now?
Stay put until we can come up with a plan.
Are you in charge here? What's the situation?
I'm Captain Kirahi, 3rd Infiltration Regiment STG. You and your crew have just landed in the middle of a hot zone. Every AA gun within 10 miles has been alerted to your presence.
What are we supposed to do in the meantime?
We stay put until the Council sends the reinforcements we requested.
We are the reinforcements.
What? You're all they sent? I told the Council to send a fleet.
We couldn't understand your transmission. They sent me to investigate.
That is a repetition of our task. I lost half my men investigating this place.
So what have you found?
Saren's base of operations. He set up a research facility here, but it's crawling with Geth and very well fortified.
What's Saren researching?
He's using the facility to breed an army of Krogan.
How is that possible?
Apparently, Saren has discovered a cure for the genophage.
What's so important about curing this genophage?
It was the solution to the Krogan problem.
We introduced the genophage to the Krogan population after the uprising, to quell their numbers. Without it, the Krogan will quickly overrun the galaxy. And these Krogan follow Saren.
The Geth are bad enough, but a Krogan army. He'd be almost unstoppable.
Exactly my thoughts. We must ensure that this facility and its secrets are destroyed.
Destroyed? I don't think so. Our people are dying. This cure can save them.
If that cure leaves this planet, the Krogan will become unstoppable. We can't make the same mistake again.
We are not a mistake.
Is he going to be a problem? We already have enough angry Krogan to deal with.
He'll be fine. I'll talk to him.
I'd appreciate that, Commander. My men and I need to rethink our plan of attack. Can you give us some time?
Go ahead, Captain. I'll come back soon.
We won't be long, Commander. In the meantime, if you need any supplies, you can talk to Commander Rentola. He's in one of the tents nearby.
Looks like things are a bit of a mess.
Yeah. I wouldn't be so worried if it wasn't for Rex. It looks like he's gonna blow a gasket.
You think I should go talk to him?
It wouldn't hurt. Well, it might, actually. Just do it carefully.
I'll be careful. But be ready, just in case.
I'm always ready.
I'm concerned about Rex. Can we still trust him?
It's a good question. We'll find out.
The upcoming battle frightens me, but I know Saren must be stopped.
Greetings, human. I am Commander Rentola. I can provide you with supplies for the upcoming mission. For anything else, I suggest you speak with Captain Kirahi.
Just tell me what you have available.
We have limited reserves. We requested a fleet to destroy Saren's base. Instead, they sent you.
Your request never came through. We'll just have to make do.
That much is clear.
Let me see what you have.
What little there is.
I'll take that. I will take none of those. I won't even bother selling.
It won't be an easy fight, but we're ready when you are.
Really on edge.
I've been on this mission far too long. My brood won't even recognize me.
So it was Rex shooting that was making that noise. I thought it was an AA gun.
We better succeed, human. We still feel the toll of the Krogan rebellion.
I am worried that Rex's allegiance to you may be waning.
I'll save him just in case, but there's absolutely no way this goes sideways.
This isn't right, Shepard. If there's a cure for the genophage, we can't destroy it.
I understand you're upset, but we both know Saren's the enemy here. He's the one you should be angry with.
Really? Saren created a cure for my people. You want to destroy it. Help me out here, Shepard. The lines between friend and foe are getting a little blurry from where I stand.
This isn't a cure, it's a weapon, and if Saren is allowed to use it, you won't be around to reap the benefits. None of us will.
That's a chance we should be willing to take. This is the fate of my entire people we're talking about. I've been loyal to you so far. Hell, you did more for me than my family ever did. But if I'm going to keep following you, I need to know we're doing it for the right reasons.
Rex, these Krogan are not your people. They're slaves of Saren, tools. Is that what you want for them?
No, we were tools for the Council once. To thank us for wiping out the Rachni, they neutered us all. I doubt Saren will be as generous. All right, Shepard. You've made your point. I don't like this, but I trust you enough to follow your lead. Just one thing. When we find Saren, I want his head.
You and everyone else, Rex.
We're doing this, and let's go.
This facility is well protected. It must be very important to Saren.
Watch that Krogan of yours. Who knows what he'll do once you're in the breeding chambers.
These Solarians seem pretty tough. I just hope they hold up under pressure.
Just say the word. I'm ready to go.
With all these defenses, Saren must be hiding something big.
Thank you for speaking with the Krogan. The assault on Saren's base will be difficult enough as it is.
I assume that means you've come up with a plan.
Of sorts. We can convert our ship's drive system into a 20-kiloton ordnance. Crude, but effective.
Nice. Drop that nuke from orbit, and Saren can kiss his Turian ass goodbye.
Unfortunately, the facility is too well fortified for that. We'll need to place the bomb at a precise location.
Where do we take the nuke? And how do we get there?
The bomb must be taken to the far side of the facility. Your ship can drop it off, but we'll need to infiltrate the base, disable the AA guns, and pacify any ground forces first.
You want us to go in on foot? We don't have enough men.
Good. I prefer a straight fight anyway.
It won't be that simple. We just don't have the numbers to meet them head on. I'm going to divide my men into 3 teams and hit the front of the facility. While we've got their attention, you can sneak your shadow team in the back.
It's a good idea, but your people are gonna get slaughtered.
We're tougher than we look, Commander. But it's true. I don't expect many of us will make it out alive. And that makes what I'm going to ask even more difficult. I need one of your men to accompany me, to help coordinate the teams.
We'll need someone who knows Alliance communication protocols.
I volunteer, Commander.
Not so fast, LT. Commander Shepard will need you to arm the nuke. I'll go with the Solarians.
With all due respect, Gunnery Chief, it's not your place to decide.
Why is it that whenever someone says, with all due respect, they really mean kiss my ass?
Who would be better suited to the mission?
Either of these 2 will do, Commander. Both seem willing to sacrifice their lives if necessary, though if we are lucky, such sacrifices won't be required.
Who goes with who? Tick Kaiden.
Alenko, you're with the captain. Keep it simple. Understood?
Aye, aye, Commander.
I will have the ordnance loaded onto the Normandy and brief your crew on its detonation sequencing. Do you have any questions before we go, Commander?
The Normandy's picking me up. How will your teams escape the blast?
We will engage the Geth as long as possible. Once the bomb is in place, we will fall back to try and escape the blast radius. If we move quickly, we should be able to escape with acceptable casualties. If not, then our memories will live on as martyrs to a greater cause.
You talk like this is a suicide mission.
I won't lie to you, Commander. There is a chance none of us will survive this assault, even your team. But we do what is necessary.
Shadow seems clear enough. What will the other teams be called?
Eigor, Manavai, and Jaeto. They were the initial settlements on our first 3 colony worlds. They are at the heart of Solarian territory to this day. These names will remind my men what they are fighting for. They must have a personal stake in the fight if we are to have any chance of success.
I want to know more about the bomb. How reliable is it going to be?
Its reliability depends on the person arming it, but it will do the job. The drive system is highly impervious to damage from external sources. Once it has been armed, very little can stop it. The The key is getting it into place and armed before the Geth can stop us.
Give me a quick rundown of the plan again.
You are Team Shadow. We will create a distraction while you infiltrate the base. Make your way to the breeding grounds at the heart of the facility. Disable the AA guns so the Normandy can land and deliver the nuke. If we get that far, we'll try to help you with guns, but don't count on it. Once you have the bomb, place it next to the geothermal taps. Then get out before it detonates.
I'm ready when you are, Captain.
Excellent. Then if you'll excuse me, I need to prepare my men.
Well, this is it. Don't do anything foolish while I'm gone, Ash. And that goes for you too, Commander.
We'll be fine, LT.
Yeah, good luck.
Is there something you wanted to say, Caden?
It's just weird going under someone else's command. I've got so used to working with you. All of you.
Don't worry so much. We'll see you on the other side.
I know, I just wanted to say that it's been an honor serving with you, Commander.
It doesn't matter if we're not in the same unit. We are still a team. Watch each other's backs, keep your eyes open, and fight like I know you can. We'll all come out of this in one piece.
You bet, Commander.
You all know the mission and what is at stake. I have come to trust each of you with my life, but I have also heard murmurs of discontent. I share your concerns. We are trained for espionage. We would be legends, but the records are sealed. Glorying in battle is not our way. Think of our heroes. The Silent Step, who defeated a nation with a single shot. Or the Ever Alert, who kept armies at bay with hidden facts. These giants do not seem to give us solace here, but they are not all that we are. Before the network, there was the fleet. Before diplomacy, there were soldiers. Our influence stopped the Arachni, but before that, we held the line. Our influence stopped the Krogan, but before that, we held the line. Our influence will stop Saren. In the battle today, we will hold the line. Good luck, Commander. I hope we will meet again.
It's a pretty good speech. I always like that one. Alright. Titan's gone. For now. But is he gone forever? Let's find out what the repercussions are.
Comm check. Do you read me, Commander?
Loud and clear.
Good. We'll start our push. We'll try to make it to the AA guns, but it might be up to you to finish the job. And Commander, if you see any way to undermine their defenses, we could definitely use the help.
Here we go.
Shadow is on the ground. Repeat, Shadow is on the ground. Lieutenant Alenko with aid to our team. Monovite, aid.
Fire is coordinated on Monovite team. We can't reach the Geth turrets. They're out of range.
Something very funny about Liara just refusing to stop firing for any length of time.
We should see if that outpost has any useful information. All clear.
Geth communications disrupted. Where's my music? Isn't there meant to be combat music the entire time we're doing?
Something scrambled their targeting. We've got a shot. Lieutenant Alenko, take the heat off Manovai.
There we go. Just like the original.
They're calling SAT strikes. JNO, watch for comm stations. Alenko, can you see anything?
I happily recounted the tale of when I played the game, the original 360. Because I think it was a 360 game. When I played Mass Effect 1 when it originally came out, I got as far as disarming the first bomb in Eden Prime before the game crashed. It soft-locked itself, so... You know, it's part of the charm. Hey man. Stranger danger. Stranger danger. Yeah, well, happens to some, not to others. I don't think it was like a known issue, it just happened to me and I was finding it funny. What am I doing here? Sunlight uplink. Up there. How do I get up there? Oh, I don't. Satellite uplink disrupted. It is, yes. Yeah. It's unlocked immediately. Thank goodness. I can't be asked playing this game once just to unlock insanity. I like the game, but I've played it enough.
Bunker up before they come back.
Having such a bullet sponge in insanity. Jesus. Oh, it's not better. Okay. What else is here? Nothing, right? Yeah, it's just an alternative way. That's why you ran shotguns. A shotgun does not outdamage a fully modded sniper rifle headshot. But shotguns are also quite good. Wouldn't want to give the impression I think shotguns are bad. They are strong. Oh my god. Terrible shot. Jeff Flyers destroyed. Yep. That's it. Moving on. Yeah, no, shotgun is fun. Just, I don't know. I have nightmares about doing insanity as a vanguard. Because so many things will just bitch slap you, and it's not fun.
Air threat has not materialized. Getting some help from shadows.
Can you, like, go there? Go there. Stop moving around so much, kids. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god, I can't hear him. We're fine.
Shadow team must be getting close. Hold the line, men. Hold the line.
You need Soldier for all games inside it? Yeah, Soldier's good. If you played the games before, it's also good because you can inherit a skill. Particularly Mass Effect 2 and 3, I think that was fucking busted. For example, taking Reeve. Reeve in Mass Effect 2 is a stupid ability. It is. Oh, baby. Oh my god, Reeve in Mass Effect 2. Yeah, I'm a soldier right now. But the only things I need are assault rifle and sniper. Inside here. Okay. Facility entrance, what are you talking about? Show me. Okay. Okay, moving on. But yeah, I always find Soldier very fun. I like having access to the guns. And also, I don't love some of the abilities in Mass Effect. They're kind of boring. Vanguard in 2 gets such a glow up though, it's crazy.
We've got access to base security. Should be able to cut the alarms from here. Might even be able to trigger alarms on the far side of the base. It'll clear out the guards for us, but they might be too much for the Solarian teams to handle.
Just disable the alarms. We can handle any guards inside.
Ah, my god, I missed. Ooh, I'm missing a lot. Oh, it's a nightmare. That was a mess, but we made it through somehow. Alright then. Yeah, it's a similar thing with the assault rifles. Once you get to like mark it up, assault rifles are, depending on the assault rifle, they're almost like laser beams, which makes them very fun. Oh yeah, no, knocking them down is a very strong crutch. Absolutely.
Hello? Is someone out there?
Give a little ground, Lieutenant. We don't want them to bunker up. Draw them out.
Is this going up? It's going up. Alright, we don't want to be here just yet. Apparently we're going up ever if the words are hard.
What do you want? I told you everything. Who are you? Alliance, right? I knew someone would come. It tried to break me, but it couldn't. I shut it out.
Slow down. I need to know where you came from.
Private Mano Savat of the 3rd Infiltration Regiment STG, man. Captured while on reconnaissance 6 days ago. Glad to answer, man. Never any questions from these bastards. Just whispers and poking and cutting. I'd say anything to get out and get some payback. That's not too much to ask, is it? A little payback?
What did they do to you, soldier?
Experiments, but I don't know what for. The effect of incessant whispering on my shortening temper? Who knows? I just need out.
Something is not right here, Shepard.
If we don't let him out, he's as good as dead. We have to do something.
Yes, leaving me here would be bad. Very bad. It's too small and the noise just won't go away. Whispering is loud, you know? I need to get out. Let me out.
Set him free. He could help us.
Yes, sir. You'll find I am very good at following orders. I should be. I hear them over and over. Why are they repeated when they're so simple? Damn simple!
Alright, bro. Alright, bro. Oh no. They attacked us. What a nightmare. You're wondering where they got guns when they're in the cell? The old prisoner's pocket. Slowly creeping up to you can't take any more. Okay. God, the mouse is so sensitive. Yes, I can. To be fair, this is Insanity. You couldn't play Insanity on your first playthrough originally, so... You know.
Oh, you're not a Gav. And you're not wearing a lab coat. I guess I'm glad to see you. Lieutenant Gonto Imnes of the 3rd Infiltration Regiment, captured during recon. I assume the fleet was called in to destroy the base?
The transmission wasn't clear. The fleet's not coming.
I see. Then you must be the infiltration team. I know the captain. He will want this facility destroyed. My team was altered, indoctrinated. He knew about the breeding grounds. But the indoctrination is a greater threat, and far more horrifying. I watched good people reduced to mindless husks. There wasn't anything left. Others died during the experiments. I envied them.
Do you know anything about the experiments they were conducting?
They were studying indoctrination. Symptoms, progress. Saren uses it to control his people, but I don't think he fully understands it. I don't know much else. I just saw what it did to the others. Turned them into empty husks. I can't end up like that, please. Let me out.
I'm opening your cell, but then you're on your own.
Don't look back and hope to outrun the blast, A better chance than I had before you showed up. Thank you, human. And good luck. You'll need it.
They are no threat to anyone save themselves. Their minds are gone.
Why did Saren do this? There's just no reason.
Open the doors. Give them a chance to outrun the blast.
Are you certain, Commander? Doesn't seem the safest option for us or them.
Let them out. They won't hurt us.
Very well, Commander Shepard.
I am only what it wants me.
Let out the malefactors. If they would I can't. Sorry, short-circuited. I'm not gonna finish that anymore. Sounds stupid now. It's easy to be kind when you feel like you're completely invincible. Oh my god. Okay.
What is going on here? Where are the guards? Where is Saren? No, stay back.
To be honest, the assault rifle is probably better at this point than the sniper rifle for a lot of this stuff, but it's more fun to dome people. Hackerman. Hackerman. It's Hackerman. Okay.
There is something foul in the air.
Saren's experiments have to be stopped.
Don't shoot! Please, I just want to get out of here before it's too late.
I'm not gonna hurt you. Who are you?
Ranathan Optis, neurospecialist. But this job isn't worth dying over, or worse. You think the indoctrination only affects prisoners? Sooner or later, Saren will want to dissect my brain too.
I thought this was a breeding facility.
Not this level. We're studying Sovereign's effect on organic minds. At least that's what I assume. Saren kept us in the dark as much as possible.
You helped him and you do not even know why?
I didn't have the option of negotiating. This position is a little more permanent than I had expected. But I can help you. This elevator behind me goes to Saren's private lab. I can get you in. See? Full access. All of Saren's private files. Are we good? Can I go?
What were you studying here?
It's that ship, Sovereign. It emits some kind of signal. Undetectable, but it's there. I've seen the effects. Saren uses it to influence his followers, to control them. It's called indoctrination. Direct exposure to the signal turns you into a mindless slave, like the Solarian test subjects. But there's collateral damage, too.
What do you mean by collateral damage?
Sovereign's signal is too strong. Spend too much time near the ship and you feel it, like a tingle at the back of the skull. It's like a whisper you can't quite hear. You're compelled to do things, but you don't know why. You just obey. Eventually, you just stop thinking for yourself. It happens to everyone at the facility. My first test subject was the man I replaced. Now I just want to get out of here before it happens to me.
Tell me more about this signal.
Signal's not exactly the right word. There's some kind of energy field emanating from the ship. It changes thought patterns. Over time, days, maybe a week, it weakens your will. You become easier to manipulate and control, but it's a degenerative condition. There's a balance between control and usefulness. The less freedom a subject maintains, the less capable it becomes.
Why is Saren researching this? Isn't he the one controlling it?
The signal comes from the ship. It makes us obey Saren, but I don't think he controls it. Not exactly. I think he's scared it might be affecting him. Indoctrination is subtle. By the time the effects become noticeable, it's usually too late.
I'm gonna blow this place to hell and gone. If you want to make it out alive, you better start running.
What? You can't. But I'll never. Ah!
Bye-bye.
You enjoyed that, Commander.
Maybe a little. Maybe a smidge. Only I could use so many. Okay, I gotta sell them just so that they're not clogging up the inventory, I think.
Commander, look over here. It's another beacon, like the one on Eden Prime.
This is a place of evil. It needs to be destroyed.
The Solarians will do their part. Let's just make sure we do ours. This is not good.
You are not Saren.
What is that? Some kind of VI interface?
Rudimentary creatures of blood and flesh. You touch my mind, fumbling in ignorance, incapable of understanding.
I do not think this is a VI.
There is a realm of existence so far beyond your own, you cannot even imagine it. I am beyond your comprehension. I am Sovereign.
Sovereign isn't just some Reaper ship Saren found. It's an actual Reaper.
Reaper, a label created by the Protheans to give voice to their destruction. In the end, what they chose to call us is irrelevant. We simply are.
The Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago. You could not have been there. It's impossible.
Organic life is nothing but a genetic mutation. An accident. Your lives are measured in years and decades. You wither and die. We are eternal, the pinnacle of evolution and existence. Before us, you are nothing. Your extinction is inevitable. We are the end of everything.
There is an entire galaxy of races united and ready to face you.
Confidence born of ignorance. The cycle cannot be broken.
Cycle? What cycle?
The pattern has repeated itself more times than you can fathom. Organic civilizations rise, evolve, advance, and at the apex of their glory, they are extinguished. The Protheans were not the first. They did not create the Citadel. They did not forge the mass relays. They merely found them. The legacy of my kind.
Why would you construct the mass relays, then leave them for someone else to find?
Your civilization is based on the technology of the mass relays. Our technology. By using it, your society develops along the paths we desire. We impose order on the chaos of organic evolution. You exist because we allow it, and you will end because we demand it.
They are harvesting us, letting us advance to the level they need, then wiping us out.
What do you want from us? Slaves? Resources?
My kind transcends your very understanding. We are each a nation, independent, free of all weakness. You cannot even grasp the nature of our existence.
Where did you come from? Who built you?
We have no beginning. We have no end. We are infinite. Millions of years after your civilization has been eradicated and forgotten, we will endure.
Where are the rest of the Reapers? Are you the last of your kind?
We are legion. The time of our return is coming. Our numbers will darken the sky of every world. You cannot escape your doom.
You're not even alive. Not really. You're just a machine, and machines can be broken.
Your words are as empty as your future. I am the vanguard of your destruction. This exchange is over.
Commander, we got trouble.
Hit me, Joker.
That ship's Sovereign? It's moving. I don't know what you did down there, but that thing just pulled a turn that would shear any of our ships in half. It's coming your way, and it's coming hard. You need to wrap things up in there fast.
This console is no longer functioning. Ideas, Commander Shepard?
Let's head to the breeding facility. Joker can pick us up after we set the nuke.
I always loved that reveal. It's so cool. And the way they do Sovereign's voice is also very cool. I need to figure out how to replicate the Reaper like sound palette so I could just do that when I stream to annoy people. I think I have the voice to be a Reaper.
Yeah, they're turning from your position, Diego. Looks like Shadow picked the sensitive spot. Alenko, head them off. Hold them.
Hello, Chip. Of course, you popped immunity. The time for sniper rifle is over. It's time to go loud. Hackerman. Yeah. I can't even take it. I'm just doing this because I'm a psychopath at this point. Ouch. Liara, stop dying. Chip, have you played this before? Do you know what's happening? Do you want a recap of what we're doing? Wait, no, I want that. That sucks. Wait, no, scramble eggs? No. That's tragic. I need to get rid of some dumb shit. Ugh, this is gonna take so long. Okay. You've never played? Okay. So, we are on a planet called Vermeer. This is the last main story mission of the 3 that we've had. Basically, when we got here, we found out Saren was breeding an army of Krogan and had found a cure for the disease that means they can't reproduce. And we need to blow up the base because that's really fucking bad for the galaxy. And while we were here, we said hello to a lovely AI thing called Sovereign, who is a Reaper. And Reaper, you know what Reapers are. Or you can probably intuit what a Reaper might be from the NIM. And if you can't, Reapers are evil machines. That's right, it's a sci-fi where the AI are the problem. And that's pretty much it for now. We're all caught up. Worm. Funny you should say that. We did have a discussion with Rex about it where he pulled a gun on me because he's not thrilled at the idea of there being a cure for his species and us going, well, that can't be. Can't be having that. Why am I using a shitter assault rifle? Is there nothing better? I guess not. Okay. Or, sorry, it's sniper. It's okay, we convinced him that it wasn't actually good for the Krogan. So he's still alive and on the team. I have... Oh no, they're harpoons. I thought those were HMs for a second. I'm stupid. Equip that. Hopefully after this I never have to do any menuing again. Unless I find something I want to equip. And then I'll leave that stuff, it should be fine. Okay. Sorry about that small intermission. Hackerman, 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 Hackerman. Hackerman, yes. Hackerman always wins.
That's it. We need to clear the gate and set those charges. Charges set. Everyone bunker down. Bunker down.
All right! Nice work. That's one less thing to worry about. Commander, I'm bringing us in. I'll get as close to the site as I can.
Bomb is in position. We're all set here.
Commander, do you read me?
The nuke is almost ready, Lieutenant. Get to the rendezvous point.
Negative, Commander. The Geth have us pinned down on the AA tower. We've taken heavy casualties. We'll never make the rendezvous point in time.
Hold tight. We're coming to get you.
Negative. Just make sure that nuke is set. We'll hold them as long as we can.
It's okay, Commander. I need a couple of minutes to finish arming the nuke. Go get them and meet me back here.
Up to the AA tower. Move!
Alright. Here we go. Oh shit. hit spam a dead name. No, you don't get to come back to that bullshit right now. Calm down, children. One does not simply run up on Commander fucking Shepard. I'll be honest, husks are scarier than Krogans in this playthrough so far.
We better hurry. Chief, we just spotted a troop ship inbound to your location.
It's already here, and is bleeding gas all over the bomb site.
Can you hold them off?
There's too many! I don't think we can hold them! I'm activating the nuke!
What are you doing, Chief?
Making sure this bomb goes off, no matter what! It's done, Commander. Go get the lieutenant and get the hell out of here!
Belay that. We can handle ourselves. Go back and get Williams.
Alright, chat. I'm gonna let you decide. I've done both. Many times. In the time it takes you to decide. You don't remember shit about their characters? Ashley is soldier. Her descendant is a disgraced member of the military. She's trying to prove herself. She's a Christian and she doesn't trust aliens. Kaiden is a first generation or second generation psychic, essentially, who is a bit naive. But, yeah, that's about it. It seems like we're going for Kaiden, so...
Alenko, radio Joker and tell him to meet us on the AA tower.
Yes, Commander.
You know it's the right choice, LT.
I'm sorry, Ash. I had to make a choice.
I understand, Commander. I don't regret a thing.
I mean, I slightly regret it. It's been a while since I've spared Ashley. Scramreel X is energized by data. Scramreel X. Give me the X's right now. Yeah. Yeah, that's my bad. Kinda undermining the tension. Sorry. Didn't mean to do that. No way I missed twice in a row, dear Lord.
Watch the corners! Suppressing fire!
This has been an impressive diversion, Shepard. My Geth were utterly convinced the Solarians were the real threat. Of course, it was all for nothing. I can't let you disrupt what I've accomplished here. You can't possibly understand what's really at stake.
Why are you doing this?
You've seen the vision from the beacons, Shepard. You of all people should understand what the Reapers are capable of. They cannot be stopped. Do not mire yourself in pointless revolt. Do not sacrifice everything for the sake of petty freedoms. The Protheans tried to fight, and they were utterly destroyed. Trillions dead. But what if they had bowed before the invaders? Would the Protheans still exist? Is submission not preferable to extinction?
Do you really believe the Reapers will let us live?
Now you see why I never came forward with this to the Council. We organics are driven by emotion instead of logic. We will fight even when we know we cannot win. But if we work with the Reapers, if we make ourselves useful, think how many lives could be spared. Once I understood this, I joined Sovereign, though I was aware of the dangers. I had hoped this facility could protect me.
You're afraid Sovereign is influencing you. You're afraid he's controlling your thoughts.
I've studied the effects of indoctrination. The more control Sovereign exerts, the less capable the subject becomes. That is my saving grace. Sovereign needs me to find the conduit. My mind is still my own, for now. But the transformation from ally to servant can be subtle. I will not let it happen to me.
Why are the Geth following Sovereign?
They believe Sovereign to be some kind of god, the pinnacle of their own evolution. But the reaction of their deity is most telling. It is insulted. Sovereign does not desire the pitiful devotions the Geth hurl at it. They are just tools, and no amount of belief on their part will change that. But as tools, they are useful. They will survive the coming invasion. If organic life is to survive, we must also prove we are useful. We must work with the Reapers.
Tell me why Sovereign needs the conduit. Tell me what it is. Maybe we can find a way to stop them.
The conduit is the key to your destruction and my salvation. Sovereign needs my help to find it. That is the only reason I have not been indoctrinated.
Sovereign's manipulating you and you don't even know it. You're already under its power.
No, Sovereign needs me. If I find the conduit, I've been promised a reprieve from the inevitable. This is my only hope.
Together we can stop Sovereign. We don't have to submit to the Reapers, we can beat them.
I no longer believe that, Shepard. The visions cannot be denied. The Reapers are too powerful. The only hope of survival is to join with them. Sovereign is a machine. It thinks like a machine. If I can prove my value, I become a resource worth maintaining. There is no other logical conclusion.
You were a Spectre. You were sworn to defend the galaxy. Then you broke that vow to save yourself.
I'm not doing this for myself. Don't you see? Sovereign will succeed. It is inevitable. My way is the only way any of us will survive. I'm forging an alliance between us and the Reapers, between organics and machines, And in doing so, I will save more lives than have ever existed. But you would undo my work. You would doom our entire civilization to complete annihilation. And for that, you must die.
Can you stop punching my girlfriend? Jeez. Fucked up.
All right, everybody, hang on!
I did see that, yes, he did 360 incline on me.
I can't believe that Ash didn't make it. How could we just leave her down there?
Williams knew the risks going in. She gave her life to save the rest of us.
But why me? Why not her?
It wasn't your call, Alenko. I had to choose. I chose you.
But if I'd done my job, you wouldn't have had to make that call.
It wasn't your fault. It wasn't my fault. The only one to blame here is Saren.
Yes, ma'am. We'll get it done.
Commander, excuse me for interrupting, but I have an idea. I think the beacon you found in Saren's base was similar to the one you found on Eden Prime. It may have filled in the missing pieces of your vision. I might be able to help you put all those pieces together.
You want to join our minds again, don't you? Okay, go ahead.
Relax, Commander. Embrace eternity. Incredible. I never thought the images would be so intense. I need a moment to collect myself.
Did the vision make any sense to you?
It's a distress
Sorry about
call.
that.
A message sent out across the Prothean Empire. A warning against the Reapers, but the warning came too late.
What about the conduit?
There were other images, locations, places I recognized from my research. Ilos! The conduit is on Ilos! That is why Saren needed to find the Mu relay. It is the only way to get to Ilos.
We need to get to Ilos.
Forget it. The Mu relay's inside the Terminus systems. Alliance ships are not welcome there. Neither are Spectres.
The conduit's on Ilos. That's where Saren's heading. I'll be waiting for him when he gets there.
Saren will have his entire fleet orbiting Ilos. You will never make it down to the surface without reinforcements. You must alert the Council. We need a fleet to... I am sorry. The joining is exhausting. I should go to the medical bay and lie down for a moment.
Dr. Chakwa should take a look at you.
That will not be necessary. I just need some rest. Somewhere quiet.
We're done here. Dismissed.
Commander, there's a comm buoy nearby. I can link us in if you want to report back to the Citadel Council. You know, to warn them about Sovereign.
Set the link up, Joker. They need to know.
Patching it through.
Commander Shepard, I'm pleased to see your mission on Vermar was a success.
Saren is formidable enough without an army of Krogan serving under him.
The Krogan would have served Sovereign, a Reaper.
Yes, we saw mention of this on your report. Sovereign, Ascension machine, a true artificial intelligence. This news is quite alarming, if it turns out to be accurate.
Sovereign's real. The Reapers are real. Saren even admitted it.
He's playing you, Shepard. Saren still has contacts on the Citadel. He probably saw your earlier reports, the ones talking about your vision and the Reapers.
It's highly possible Saren is using false information to throw you off balance. Our own intelligence has never turned up any corroborating information.
Sooner or later, you're gonna have to take something I say on faith, Counselor.
Try to see this from our perspective, Commander. Saren is a threat we can recognize. However, as far as we know, the Reapers only exist in your visions.
Our decisions affect trillions of lives. We cannot act on the accusations of a single person, even a Spectre. Not without solid evidence.
The Council cannot take any official action here. That is why we created the Spectres. You have the authority to act as you see fit.
If you truly believe Sovereign is the real threat, you must take whatever steps are necessary to stop it. And Saren.
Good luck, Commander. From all of us.
This council
Yes,
sucks.
Carry on, Presley.
They're in a difficult position. It is true that there is no tangible evidence of the Reapers.
Commander, I know it couldn't have been easy for you down there. Making the call between Alenko and Williams must have been... I'm sorry, ma'am. I just don't know if I could have done it.
Yeah, there is no right choice for something like that. I just hope I never have to go through it again.
No, I'm not blaming you, Commander. I mean, it's hard, you know?
Saren's still out there, Joker. Hold it together. We need you.
Don't worry, I won't let you down. I want to be there when you make that son of a bitch pay.
Better in safe than sorry. I mean, yeah. But it's one of those things, as an audience, we have perfect information. But they do not. And, I mean, yeah, they are responsible for all Citadel-allied aliens. So, basically, at this point, what them saying yes will help you would mean for the Council is that they would have to start a war with the Terminus systems, which is like the #1 thing they never want to do. And they would have to do it on the back of one newly indoctrinated Spectre. I say indoctrinated, perhaps a wrong word to use in this game, but newly inducted Spectre. So yeah. I don't blame them, but I understand the frustration.
Anything you need, Commander?
I wanted to see how you're dealing with Ash's death.
Dealing, ma'am. Sorry for anything I said back there. Adrenaline.
I understand. I don't like losing people either.
I've served for years, but never lost a soldier under my command. Not to hostile action, anyway. If you don't mind my asking, how did you deal with the losses on Akuz?
It was my job to get everyone out safe. I failed. I vowed not to let that happen again. Same here. I'll remember her, and I'll do better for her.
Yeah, I guess that's all we can do. Thanks for the advice, ma'am.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Input? Hell, I don't know. We're fighting giant machines from outside the galaxy. Should I be afraid of them? Or in awe of them? Anything so old, so intelligent.
Yeah, they've been around a while. So were the Turians. We gave them a boot in the ass.
I think we're gonna need a bigger boot, Commander.
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
We're all in for the duration. You can count on everyone to do their duty.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
Commander.
Commander, are you coming to check up on me?
You look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
You're in good hands. Dr. Chakwas knows what she's doing.
I've been thinking about Saren. I actually feel a little sorry for him now.
He's become a slave to the Reapers, and he can't even see it.
He is trapped inside his own mind. Part of him senses his identity slowly being swallowed up by Sovereign, but he is powerless to stop it. I wonder how he first fell into Sovereign's trap. Did he think he could somehow stop the Reapers from returning? Or was he simply driven by a lust for power and glory?
Whatever Saren's reasons may have been, they're long gone now. He has to be stopped.
Yes, I suppose you're right. He may be Sovereign's victim, but he is also a threat to all life as we know it. Let's not spend every free minute talking about Saren. It is bad enough we are chasing him across the galaxy.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
It was an honor working with you, Commander Shepard. Despite the losses, our mission was a success. My superiors will duly honor Chief Williams for her actions. Her sacrifice has earned humanity a great deal of respect from my people.
Ash was a hell of a soldier. She knew what the risks were, but she did what she had to.
Of course. The grim reality that every soldier must accept. Rest assured, Commander, my men and I will not forget what you have accomplished here. We will leave your ship as soon as you reach your next destination. Perhaps we will have the opportunity to work together again someday.
You have my gratitude, Commander. Most people would have left our team behind. The captain considers the mission a success. I defer to his judgment.
Glad I could help.
Good luck, Commander Shepard.
Commander, things got heated back on Vermeer. You did what you had to do. I respect your choice.
I appreciate what you did, Rex. I won't forget it.
Just make sure it was worth it. Saren has to pay for what he's done.
No matter what it takes, I'm gonna hunt him down and kill him.
I like the sound of that.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
God, if they could just decouple the mechanical part of the Paragon and Renegade choices so I could just freely talk. This game would be so much more fun to replay.
Commander, I wanted to thank you.
What for, Garrus?
I'm...
You're welcome, Garrus.
Heard that a million times.
Hey, Shepard. You need something?
I should go.
They don't fucking care that Ashley's dead, because she was a racist. It's not a racist if it's a xenophobe.
Looking for supplies?
Yes.
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
Just have like Spectre 10s, please. Do you know what fucking good Predator M is? I have to buy it. That sucks. I'm not even going to be wearing heavy armor at the end of the game. 7s? Spectre 7s? Go fuck yourself. Spectre 7s? I'm so mad. This game sucks. look at these stats. Bam. It's actually not as cool as it could have been. But it's still pretty cool. Maybe I prefer... Maybe I prefer Colossus, actually. Just for the stylized heavy armor look. What am I rocking? 9s? We can't be doing 9s anymore. What are we doing here? What are we, amateur R? It's not even a 9, it's an it. It's even more disgusting. Alright.
The home world and capital of humanity's first contact, the systems...
At least we knew about all that shit.
Combat.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm not doing all the codex stuff. I'm sorry. I'm
I
sorry.
forwarded the mission update to the Citadel, Commander. We got confirmation on those reinforcements. Ambassador Udina wants us to report back to the Citadel. The Council's massing a joint species fleet to deal with Saren and his Geth.
I knew they'd come around. Back to the Citadel, Joker. I want the Normandy at the head of that fleet.
Yes, ma'am.
Good job, Shepard. Thanks to you, the Council's finally taking real action against Saren.
The Ambassador is correct. If Saren is foolish enough to attack the Citadel, as you believe, we will be ready for him.
Patrols are stationed at every mass relay linking Citadel space to the Terminus systems.
You think a blockade's gonna stop him? He's on Ilos looking for the conduit right now. What are you doing about that?
Ilos is only accessible to the Mu relay, deep inside the Terminus systems, Commander. If we send a fleet in there, the only possible outcome is full-scale war.
Now is the time for discretion, Commander. Saren's greatest weapon was secrecy. Exposed, he is no longer a threat. This is over.
Secrecy isn't his greatest weapon. The conduit is.
Saren is a master manipulator. The conduit is just a distraction from his real plan to attack the Citadel.
Sovereign's the real threat. Saren's just a servant of the Reapers.
Only you have seen the Reapers, and then only in visions. We won't invade the Terminus systems because of a dream.
One ship going into the Terminus systems won't start a war. I can be discreet.
You detonated a nuclear device on Vermeer. I wouldn't call that discreet.
Your style served you well in the Traverse, Commander. We recognize that. But Ilos requires a deft touch. We have the situation under control.
If Saren finds the conduit, we're all screwed. We have to go to Ilos.
Ambassador Udina, I get the sense Commander Shepard isn't willing to let this go.
There are serious political implications here, Shepard. Humanity's made great gains thanks to you, but now you're becoming more trouble than you're worth.
You bastard! You're selling us out!
It's just politics, Commander. You've done your job, now let me do mine. We've locked out all the Normandy's primary systems until further notice you're grounded.
Nobody stabs me in the back, Udina. Nobody.
I think it's time for you and your team to leave, Commander. This no longer concerns you. The Council can handle this, with my help, of course.
Career politicians.
Commander. Shepard, I cannot believe they did this to you. I am so sorry.
It's not your fault.
It's not right. You did everything they asked and more. Nobody else could have done what you did. The Council owes you everything, everything. Instead, they strip you of your command and ground the Normandy.
I don't care if they ground me, but they refuse to go after Saren. If they don't stop him from finding the conduit, we're all dead.
Perhaps we could appeal, and get them to reverse their decision.
I pushed them as hard as I could. They wouldn't budge.
So you're going to walk away? You will just give up and doom the entire galaxy to extinction?
We're out of the game for now, but I'll find a way back in.
I believe in you, Shepard. I am with you every step of the way.
If you're a Puritan, you may want to look away for this bit.
Sorry to interrupt, Commander. Got a message from Captain Anderson.
Teehee. Just kidding. Get banned. Who's DMing me? Ah. Alright. Sorry, I had to really think about it.
Are you spying on us, Joker?
No, ma'am. Just knew you were on the ship and figured I'd pass the message on. The captain said to meet him at Flux, that club down in the wards.
You should probably go meet with him.
Alright.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Yes, indeed. Classic romance.
After years of poor economic performance, ExoGeni has announced that its research colony on Pharos is finally returning a profit. New discoveries and a dedicated colonization effort have finally paid off for ExoGeni. ExoGeni stock rose sharply with the announcement, with investors pleased at this surprising news.
Yo, Quartermaster, give me some Spectre X. Come on. Come on, man, I just need a hit.
Hello, Commander.
Show me what you got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Come on.
Yes. Look at it. It's mine.
Yeah, I'll take that. And 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 I'll take that. Fantastic. Alright. Give it to me. Give it to me. Yeah. Give it to me. I want it. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Ursa X isn't as good as Colossus 9? Wow. That's surprising. It's always in my head that Ursa's like one of the best armor types.
In entertainment news, Francis Kitt has announced plans to direct Hamlet with Elcor cast members. The production will open dramatic theater to the Elcor with a Hamlet who uses Elcor body language and pheromones. Kitt claims that he's also excited by giving a human audience the chance to judge Hamlet by his deeds and not his emotions.
Are you familiar with Hamlet, chat? Can you judge Hamlet by his deeds, not his emotions? So I'm gonna be real, his deeds are kinda dickheady.
Excuse me, you're the Spectre, right? Commander Shepard, it is an honor to speak with you.
Yeah, cram, Your Honor. What's this riot about?
I'm Charles Saraceno of the Terra Firma Party. With Armistice Day coming soon, we're making our voices heard by the alien appeasers on the Presidium. Can I count on your support in the next election?
You're marking the end of the First Contact War with a protest.
As we have every year for the last 26 years. The war taught humanity a lesson that some would forget. If we don't stand up for ourselves, no one else will.
I thought the lesson of the First Contact War was that there's other life in the galaxy and they have opinions too.
Perhaps so, Commander. But if aliens feel free to express their opinions at gunpoint, why shouldn't we?
What happened at the mass relay was a misunderstanding. If you saw a child about to touch a gun, wouldn't you stop them?
I'd pull them away, yes. I wouldn't shoot them dead.
What are you running for?
I'm seeking one of the 5 spacer seats in Parliament. They have certain Baroque conditions for a citizen to be able to vote for them. You have to spend more than 6 months a year in space, but you can't have stayed in any one settled system for more than a month. You do spend most of your time in space, Commander.
I don't know Terra Firma's platform. What do you stand for?
Our core value is that Earth must stand firm against alien influences. Politically, culturally, and in the worst case, militarily.
That is not unreasonable, but some of the things these people are saying sound a bit bigoted.
Excuse me, I don't believe human politics are any of your business.
What the Alliance does affects everyone around it.
He sounds a lot like Arcturus what's his name? Arcturus Minsk? From StarCraft? Was it Arcturus Minsk? Or was it someone else? Anyway.
We live in this galaxy, Mr. Saraceno. We can't pretend that what we do affects no one else.
No, of course not. My apologies. I only meant to point out that other species have no right to interfere in Alliance politics.
Sorry, I believe we need to work peacefully with other races.
We've heard that before in human history. Well-meaning naivete leads to declarations of peace in our time. We can't allow anything like Shanxi to happen again. I don't suppose I could convince you to issue a public statement of support for my candidacy. The support of the first human Spectre would be invaluable.
The occupation of Shanxi couldn't happen again. We weren't even sure there were aliens to garrison against back then.
It's still a powerful symbol, Commander. Shanxi is the only human territory ever occupied by an alien species.
You have the right to your opinion, Mr. Saraceno, but with all due respect, I disagree with it.
I understand. I'm glad you support the democratic process, at least. Thank you for your time, Commander. Remember Terra Firma on Election Day, because Terra Firma remembers you.
Earth first. Surf burst. Surf durst. How's Conrad Werner doing? We sent him home. We scolded him.
Yes, Commander. Is there something I can do for you?
Let me take a look at what you have for sale.
Of course.
You don't have any X's, but you do have a Metagel. Okay.
Throw the appeasers out! We bleed red!
What a thing to shout. My blood is blood-colored. A deep crimson hue.
Oh, sure, I can return that for you.
Thanks. Hasn't worked well since I bought it.
Hey, are you refunding his stuff?
Here you go. Your account will be credited.
You did! You took his return! Look, I'm telling you, I bought this here. Why won't you return it?
I can't take it back unless...
I know. Unless I have a proof of purchase.
Best place on this ward to buy upgrades. Welcome back, EarthClan. Will you be needing supplies for your return to
Show me what you got.
Most excellent. I am sure.
I'm not here to listen to you talk. You damn alien son of a bitch. Remember Shanxi. Those darn Volus. They're evil.
Yes, human. You need something, yes?
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
Scorpion X, Mantis X. Mantis is cool. Scorpion X is like the best armor that I could probably find for him, but I'm not going to use him, so no. Actually, what about standard?
Yes, human. You need something, yes? Oh, you will be pleased, I think.
Oh, you will be. You know what? Buy it. Why not? Hey, babe, put on this clothes I just bought for you. Wait, wasn't it light human? What was it? Duelist? Yeah. No, it wasn't a duelist, was it? Am I stupid? It's assassin. It was duelist? It was assassin. It was duelist? It was assassin. They're all worse than Scorpion Id. It's tragic. Okay. Just can't argue with Scorpion. It's so good. Alright. We've kept Anderson waiting long enough. Put away that Mega Buster, Ginger.
Pardon me, soldier. Can I take a moment of your time? Soldier, I've got a major situation, and I need help from somebody with humanity's interests at heart.
What kind of situation are we talking about?
Of course, right to business. That's why humanity has the best damn fleet in the galaxy. My name is Elias Keeler. I'm an alliance negotiator. We've got a big session coming up with the Solarians. You wouldn't believe what's riding on this. I'm fighting for humanity on this one, just like you are.
I understand. It's important. So what do you need?
Well, in order to do my best for humanity, I need the best resources on the market. There's a mental stimulant that increases alertness and cognitive function. It's legal, but restricted. I've purchased the monthly limit, and I need more from the medbay.
What exactly is this stimulant?
Oh, I don't know the medical terms, but it increases mental capacity, short-term recall, that sort of thing. It helps me stay focused, and it keeps me sharp. Nothing gets by me when I'm on it.
If you know the monthly limits, why'd you go over them?
The negotiations were supposed to be last week, but the Solarians stalled it, probably deliberately. If I don't get the stimulant, I'll be a wreck. My assistant will take over, and that would be a disaster.
You should put some trust in your assistant. Didn't you train him?
My assistant wants to bend over backwards for the Citadel races. He wants to show them we're reasonable. No race will respect us until we show them who's in charge. That's what it took with the Turians. Yeah, forget my assistant.
Why is this deal so important?
The Solarians want to set up long-term trade agreements. There are billions of credits at stake. If I don't get the drug, my assistant will take over and mess up the whole deal. It would be a disaster.
You should put some trust in your...
No race will respect us until we show them who's in charge. That's what...
Keeler, you've got a problem. You need to get treatment.
It might look that way from the outside, but this is just a one-time slip-up. All the top negotiators are on stimulants close to the legal limit. It's the way the game is played.
I don't see all the top negotiators soliciting help to go over the legal limit, Keeler.
Maybe you're right. I've been trying to keep humanity strong, and maybe I've pushed myself too hard. I'll tell you what, this will be the last time I use the stimulant. After this deal is finished, I'll get treatment.
No trade negotiation is worth ruining your life for. Let it go and get help.
You don't understand! Humanity needs me, and I need that stimulant. Without it, I don't know anymore. I get so tired when I run out of the stimulant. I just need one more boost.
There's no shame in having a problem, but you have to get treatment.
You're right. I'll go tell my assistant. I shouldn't be working like this. I'll get help. I'm just sorry it came to this.
You know, helping the common man. Aren't we nice?
I am not used to this kind of environment. Too much time working by myself, I suppose. Why is the music in these places always so loud? It almost seems as if the people
Let's dance. Was that always her dance moves there? That seems a bit too good for Shepard.
I'm waiting for someone else.
Hey there, welcome to Flex.
Alright, Anderson.
Commander, thanks again for all your help.
I'm glad you came, Shepard. I heard what happened.
They pulled me off the mission, just like when they forced you to give up the Normandy.
I know, I'm sorry. I wanted to warn you, but there was no way to get a message to you before you docked. I know you're pissed off right now, but you can't give up. They all think this is over, but we both know it's not. You have to go to Ilas. You have to stop Saren from using the conduit.
There's only one ship that can get me into the Terminus systems undetected, and she's grounded.
Citadel controls locked out all the Normandy's systems, but if we override the Ambassador's orders, we can get them to bring the Normandy back online. You can be in the Terminus systems before anyone even knows you're gone.
If we steal the Normandy, you're the one left holding the bag.
And if Saren finds the conduit, life as we know it is over. The Reapers will destroy us. Humans, Asari, everybody. You're the only one who can stop him, Shepard. So I'll do whatever it takes to get you on the Normandy and off this station.
Stealing the Normandy is mutiny. What if the crew won't help me?
The Normandy's your ship now, Commander. Her crew will follow you to the ends of the galaxy. We both know that.
I won't forget this, Captain. I promise.
I can unlock the Normandy from one of the consoles in the Citadel Control Center. You'll have a few minutes before anyone realizes what happened.
That's a restricted area patrolled by armed guards. How are you going to get in?
Leave that to me. Just make sure you're in the Normandy when the systems come back online.
You're gonna get yourself killed. There has to be another way.
Ambassador Udina issued the lockdown order. If I can hack into the computer in his office, maybe I can override it.
He will not just stand by while you use his computer.
Hopefully he won't be there. If he is, I'll just have to think of something.
The Ambassador will not forgive this, Captain. You will be charged with treason, a capital offense.
We don't have a lot of options. I break into the Ambassador's computer, or I take my chances with the patrols in Citadel Control.
You'll have a better chance if you go after the Ambassador's computer.
I was hoping you'd say that. The Ambassador has made this personal. You ready to get the hell off this station, Commander?
All right.
I still have some things to take care of.
Come see me when you're ready to do this. I'll be right here waiting for you.
I'm going to leave you with this entrancing music. I'm going to take a break now, because this is point of no return situation. So, I want to make a cup of tea, go to the bathroom, all that stuff. You are welcome to do the sim. I should be back before too long. But, yeah, 5 to 10 minutes, and then, yeah, I think we're going to finish the game tonight. So, hopefully you'll stick around, alright? Back in a bit. Alright. I'm back. I've got my tea. I have refreshed myself. I'm opening a bag of chocolate raisins as we speak. It's time. Time to do the thing.
If you feel lucky, you should visit the casino over in Flux.
Good luck, everybody. Here we go. We're locked in until the end of the game now.
You ready to get the hell off this station, Commander?
Let's do it.
I'll take care of the lockdown. You get down to the Normandy and tell Joker to stand by.
I should have just said ready. For some reason I thought it teleported me to... yeah, whatever. Whatever.
Now that you have experienced a Spectre's life firsthand, Garrus, do you regret leaving your security position?
Fighting a rogue Spectre with countless lives at stake and no regulations to get in the way? I'd say that beats C-Sec.
I am unsure how the imminent destruction of all organic life beats anything, but your enthusiasm is comforting nonetheless.
Alright. Here we fucking go.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
Anderson, what are you doing here? I didn't send...
Let's go. Get us out of here, Joker. Now.
Am I meant to galaxy map at Ilos? Surely not.
Aw, damn it, no sign of pursuit? I was hoping the Council would send some ships after us. I was looking forward to putting the Normandy through her paces. Figured I'd get to see what this ship can really do.
Saren's still out there. Maybe we'll get a chance to play hide and seek with Sovereign.
You know, it doesn't seem like much fun when you say it, Commander. So you need something?
I have to go.
Alright, see ya.
Alright. I'm going to compromise. I don't want to listen to every codex entry, but I will bring up all the codex entries and scroll through them slowish so that you can pause and read it at your own discretion in the VODs if that's what you want to do. Okay? Deal? Deal. So we were here.
The Citadel is an ancient deep space station, presumably constructed by the Protheans.
Alright, there you go.
Since the Council is an executive committee composed of representatives from the
There you
Asarian
go.
Republic. Citadel space is an unofficial term
I mean, we
to
already
Italy.
listened to this. Okay.
The home world and capital of humanity is entering a new golden age.
Next.
Humanity's first contact with an alien race occurred in 2157.
Next.
The Systems Alliance is an independent supranational government.
Next.
Pharos is a habitable world in the Attican Beta Cluster. Two-thirds
There we
of
go.
the Noveria is a cool, rocky world with most of its hydrosphere locked up in massive glaciers. Vermeer is a lush world located on the frontier of the Attican Traverse. The Terminus systems are located on the far side of the Attican Traverse, beyond the space administered by the Citadel Council. There are between 200 and 400 billion stars in the galaxy, and less than one...
Okay.
Faster-than-light drives use Element Zero cores to reduce the mass of the ship. Larger warships are generally classified in one of 4 weights. Frigates are small, fast ships. The Normandy is a prototype starship developed by the Human Systems Alliance with the assist. Sovereign is the flagship of the rogue Spectre's Saren. Ship mobility.
It's an impressive amount of writing, isn't it?
The primary objective is to align the mass accelerator along. The Mako infantry fighting vehicle was designed for the System Alliance's. Biotics is the ability of rare individuals to manipulate dark energy. An artificial intelligence is a self-aware computing system capable of learning and a virtual intelligence is an advanced form of user interface software. When subjected to an electrical current, the rare material dubbed Element Zero, or EZO, Element Zero can increase or decrease the mass of a volume of space-time. Mass relays are feats of Prothean engineering advanced far beyond the technology of any living species. Omni-tools are handheld devices. Combat hard suits use a dual-layer system to protect the wearer. The inner layer, kinetic barriers, more commonly called shields, provide. A mass accelerator propels a solid metal slug using precise. Medigel is a common medicinal salve used by All modern infantry weapons, from pistols to assault rifles, use
God, there's so much. I can't do it. I can't do it. If you really want to read the codex stuff, I'm sure it's on the wiki chat. We gotta go. What am I doing? Ah, I do go to Hylos. Okay, let's talk with everyone before. I'm sorry, I got most of it done, but I just can't sit here and do it. Feels like such a waste of time.
It's strange, being a fugitive from the Alliance. This crew has sacrificed everything for you, Shepard. Don't let us down.
I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
We're all in for the duration. You can count on everyone to do their duty.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Input? We're fighting giant machines from outside.
Just trying.
We're all in for the duration. We're all in for the duration.
Okay. He has nothing of value to input. Could be all of the player characters don't. This is time for NPC.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
Ah, more. Yes, give me that. Give me that. And that. Fucking and that. Why not? 2 people are gonna be fully loaded out with Spectre weaponry.
Heard we're headed into the Terminus systems, Commander. Don't worry, ma'am. The Normandy's a hell of a ship. She'll get us through this.
We're fugitives on the run. Very exciting, Shepard. I wonder what the Council would do to us if we got caught.
The Normandy's the best ship in the fleet. They'll never catch us.
I hope you're right.
I should go.
See you later.
So some of them acknowledge what we've done. Interesting.
Stealing an Alliance ship? Risky stuff. But I'm right behind you, Shepard. It's the least I can do.
Everyone else thinks I'm crazy.
Sometimes crazy is the best way to go. I just hope they don't catch us before we get our hands on Saren.
You and me both.
You'll get us through, Shepard.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
I can't believe we stole the Normandy. It's risky, but hopefully it'll pay off.
We'll be fine, Garrus. Just be ready when we find Saren.
Yes, Commander.
Alright, the only other person we haven't talked to is Navigator Presley.
Can't believe we stole the Normandy. I know we'll all be court-martialed if this doesn't work out, but part of me loves this.
Hell yeah. Alright. Sorry, I preempted it a bit, but actually for real this time. Here we go. Agatoton has a pressure cooker atmosphere composed of carbon dioxide and ethane. Its scorching hot surface is mainly composed of sulfur with deposits of gold. Surface gravity is comfortable at 1.0 standard Gs. There are several areas of debris that may be the wreckage of downed Prothean aerostat colonies. Based on the size of the debris field, a population of over 100,000 was likely. Zaffe is a relatively small hydrogen and helium gas giant. There are several tenuous belts of debris in equatorial orbit. Spectral analysis of material suggests artificial origin, perhaps the remains of stations that once mined Zaffe for helium-3. In the golden age of the Protheans, Ilos was a verdant world, dotted with the spires and arches of magnificent cities. Even casual observation shows this is no longer the case. Ilos has been devastated by means unknown. Its entire surface changed to the color of rust. The atmosphere shows heightened levels of oxygen. Wildfires, presumably ignited by lightning strikes, can be seen burning on the dark side. This indicates that most, if not all, respirating animal life forms have died off. Surface gravity is a comfortable 1.17 standard Gs.
Shepard, may I speak with you?
I was just thinking about you.
I have been thinking about you too, and what we are about to face. I do not know what is going to happen on Ilos. I hope we will stop Saren, of course, but part of me fears we are already too late. There is something I must tell you, in case we fail.
We're not going to fail. I promise.
Please, I am not looking for comfort. Saren might already have the conduit. It is time to be completely honest with each other. These could be our last moments together. Our last chance to show each other how we feel. I want this to be special.
We don't have to do this. Not unless you're sure.
I have never been more sure of anything in my life. Will you join with me, Shepard? Let our bodies and minds unite.
Just tell me what to do.
Sorry, I got too excited.
by the goddess. That was incredible, Shepard.
Ready for round 2?
Commander?
5 minutes ETA to the Mu relay.
I had better go. Duty calls. You would not want to keep Joker waiting. Shepard, whatever happens on Ilos, I just wanted to say thank you for everything.
Commander? We've got company.
Have their sensors picked us up yet?
Well, stealth systems are engaged. Unless we get close enough for a visual, they won't have any idea we're here.
Picking up some strange readings from the planet's surface.
Take us down, Joker. Lock in on the coordinates.
Negative on that, Commander. The nearest landing zone's 2 clicks away.
We'll never make it in time on foot. Get us something closer.
There is nowhere closer. I've looked.
Drop us in the Mako.
You need at least 100 meters of open terrain to pull off a drop like that. The most I can find near Saren is 20.
20 meters? We'll never get in close enough for a drop.
We have to try.
Find another landing zone.
There is no other landing zone!
The descent angle's too steep.
It's our only option.
It's not an option. It's a suicide run. We don't...
I can do it.
Joker?
I can do it.
Gear up and head down to the Mako. Joker, drop us right on top of that bastard.
Let's go, ride or dies. It's time to end this game.
You two, keep moving inside now.
We have to get inside this bunker before Saren finds the conduit. There is no way we're getting past that door with brute force.
Saren found a way to open it. There must be some kind of security override somewhere in this complex.
We will have to find some way to get it up and running again.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfuckers. Whoa, where did you come from? Am I stupid? Hackerman, 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 Hackerman. Yeah, it always works. Oh, right. Liara, you want a better pistol? There you go. Garrus, do you want a better sniper rifle? Here you go. You can also get a better assault rifle and a better shotgun. And here you can have the Karpov. Pat pat. Okay. Let's get this shit done. Don't look back at them, they're dead, buddy. Yeah, it looks better, for sure. I wish you could drop down in this game. Alas, not yet. Where the? Thanks, Garrus.
This place still has power. Must be running off its own generator.
This must be the command center for the entire complex. Saren's troops must have sealed the doors from here after he went inside. We will have to figure out how to disengage the security lockdown if we ever want to get inside that bunker.
Whoa, stop. Oh my fucking god. I just realized, am I not gonna reach level 30? Am I not gonna reach max level?
Come, Saren already has a head start. We have to go find him before he reaches the conduit.
Unless he's already found it, then we're just walking into a trap.
That is a chance we will have to take.
Hold on. Something's happening.
Too late. Unable to... Invading fleets. No escape.
Sounds like some kind of message, but I don't recognize the language.
It is probably in Prothean. This recording must be 50,000 years old. No wonder we cannot understand it.
The message is all broken up, but I recognize some of the words. It's a warning against the Reaper invasion.
Of course. Between the beacons and the cipher, an understanding of the Prothean language would have been transferred into your mind.
Not safe. Seek refuge inside the archives.
What's it saying? Can you make out anything useful?
Vault Reapers. The Citadel. Overwhelmed. Only hope. Act of desperation. The conduit. All is lost.
It said something about the conduit, but it's too degraded to help. We should go.
Cannot be stopped. Cannot be stopped.
Cannot be stopped. Or so they would have you believe. However, I am the main character. Alright, I didn't go down this ramp, so I'm curious what's down this ramp before we continue on. It's not like we're on a time crunch or anything. Saren's not gonna advance the plot without me. Of course. Of course. I'm not getting a level 30 in this playthrough. That's kind of surprising to me, but okay. Let's go.
I have spent my life studying the Protheans, but I never dreamed I would discover anything like this. This bunker might have been the last refuge of their entire species. Just imagine what mysteries it might hold. Imagine what secrets it might reveal.
Hey, try to remember why we're here. Saren, the conduit, the fate of the entire known galaxy.
I am sorry. I was swept up in the moment. I just hope we have the opportunity to study this place in detail after this is done.
I thought Saren would have set some kind of trap or ambush for us. They must have been in too much of a hurry.
Or we just have yet to run into it.
What are all those things on the wall? Some kind of containers?
They look like stasis pods. The Protheans probably tried to keep themselves alive through cryogenic freeze.
You can't be serious. That's so frustrating. I wanted to listen. I even stopped moving. Not again. Okay.
What is happening?
It's a trap. Saren must have set an ambush.
I do not think Saren is behind this. I have studied the Protheans for decades, but I have never felt this sense of foreboding. What will we find down there?
Whatever it is, we should be careful.
Sorry, let me back up a bit so I'm not inside
You are not Prothean, but you are not machine either. This eventuality was one of many that was anticipated. This is why we sent our warning through the beacons.
Looks like some kind of VI program. Pretty badly damaged.
I do not sense the taint of indoctrination upon any of you. Unlike the other that passed recently. Perhaps there is still hope.
This is incredible. An actual Prothean VI, and I can understand it.
I have been monitoring your communications since you arrived at this facility. I have translated my output into a format you will comprehend. My name is Vigil. You are safe here for the moment, but that is likely to change. Soon, nowhere will be safe.
Are you some kind of artificial intelligence program?
I am an advanced non-organic analysis system, with personality imprints from Kesad Aishan, Chief Overseer of the Ilos Research Facility.
Why did you bring me here?
You must break a cycle that has continued for millions of years. But to stop it, you must understand, or you will make the same mistakes we did. The Citadel is the heart of your civilization and the seat of government, as it was with us, and as it has been with every civilization that came before us. But the Citadel is a trap. The station is actually an enormous mass relay, one that links to dark space, the empty void beyond the galaxy's horizon. When the Citadel relay is activated, the Reapers will pour through, and all you know will be destroyed.
How do the Reapers survive out in dark space?
We have only theories. The researchers here came to believe the Reapers enter prolonged states of inactivity to conserve energy. This allows them to survive the thousands and thousands of years it takes for organic civilization to rebuild itself. But in this state, they are vulnerable. By retreating beyond the edges of the galaxy, they ensure no one will accidentally discover them. They keep their existence hidden until the Citadel relay is activated.
How come nobody ever noticed the Citadel was an inactive mass relay?
The Reapers are careful to keep the greatest secrets of the Citadel hidden. That is why they created a species of seemingly benign organic caretakers. The Keepers maintain the station's most basic functions. They enable any species that discovers the Citadel to use it without fully understanding the technology. Reliance on the Keepers ensures no other species will ever discover the Citadel's true nature. Not until the relay is activated and the Reapers invade.
The Reapers can wipe out the Council and the entire Citadel fleet in a single surprise attack.
That was our fate. Our leaders were dead before we even realized we were under attack. The Reapers seized control of the Citadel, and through it, the mass relays. Communication and transportation across our empire were crippled. Each star system was isolated, cut off from the others. Easy prey for the Reaper fleets. Over the next decades, the Reapers systematically obliterated our people. World by world, system by system, they methodically wiped us out.
The war was lost. If you'd surrendered, they might have let you live.
No offer of surrender was ever given. Our enemy had a single goal: the extinction of all advanced organic life. Through the Citadel, the Reapers had access to all our records, maps, census data. Information is power, and they knew everything about us. Their fleets advanced across every settled region of the galaxy. Some worlds were utterly destroyed. Others were conquered, their populations enslaved. These indoctrinated servants became sleeper agents under Reaper control. Taken in as refugees by other Protheans, they betrayed them to the machines. Within a few centuries, the Reapers had killed or enslaved every Prothean in the galaxy. They were relentless, brutal, and absolutely thorough.
I don't understand. Where did the Reapers go after they conquered your people?
Our worlds were stripped bare, harvested by the indoctrinated slaves. Everything of value, all resources, all technology was taken. Certain that all advanced organic life had been extinguished, the Reapers retreated back through the Citadel relay into dark space, sealing it behind them. All evidence of the Reaper invasion had been wiped away. Only their indoctrinated slaves were left behind, abandoned. Mindless husks, no longer capable of independent thought, the indoctrinated soon starved or died of exposure. The genocide of the Protheans was complete.
What do the Reapers get out of this? Why do they keep repeating this pattern of genocide over and over?
The Reapers are alien, unknowable. Perhaps they need slaves or resources. More likely they are driven by motives and goals organic beings cannot hope to comprehend. In the end, what does it matter? Your survival depends on stopping them, not in understanding them.
You said you brought me here for a reason. Tell me what I need to do.
The conduit is the key. Before the Reapers attacked, we Protheans were on the cusp of unlocking the mysteries behind mass relay technology. Ilos was a top-secret facility. Here, researchers worked to create a small-scale version of a mass relay, one that linked directly to the Citadel, the hub of the relay network.
The conduit is not a weapon. It is a backdoor onto the Citadel.
How did you manage to stay hidden?
All official records of our project were destroyed in the initial attack on the Citadel. While the Prothean Empire came crashing down, Ilos was spared. We severed all communication with the outside, and our facility went dark. The personnel retreated underground into these archives. To conserve resources, everyone was put into cryogenic stasis. I was programmed to monitor the facility and wake the staff when the danger had passed. But the genocide of an entire species is a long, slow process. Years passed, decades, centuries. The Reapers persisted, and my energy reserves were dwindling.
You should have fought.
We were a few hundred against a galactic invasion fleet. Our only hope was to remain undetected. I began to disable the life support of non-essential personnel. First support staff, then security. One by one, their pods were shut down to conserve energy. Eventually, only the stasis pods of the top scientists remained active. Even these were in danger of failing when the Reapers finally retreated back through the Citadel relay.
There were hundreds of stasis pods out there. You just shut them down? You killed them?
He couldn't let everyone die. Better to sacrifice some so others could live.
This outcome was not completely unforeseen. My actions were a result of contingency programming entered on my creation.
I bet they didn't tell the non-essential staff about this contingency.
I saved key personnel. When the Reapers retreated, the top researchers were still alive. My actions are the only reason any hope remains. When the researchers woke, they realized the Prothean species was doomed. There were only a dozen individuals left, far too few to sustain a viable population. Yet they vowed to find some way to stop the Reapers from returning, a way to break the cycle forever, and they knew the Keepers were the key.
Aren't they under the influence of the Reapers?
The Keepers are controlled by the Citadel. Before each invasion, a signal is sent through the station compelling the Keepers to activate the Citadel relay. After decades of feverish study, the scientists discovered a way to alter this signal. Using the conduit, they gained access to the Citadel and made the modifications. This time, when Sovereign sent the signal to the Citadel, the Keepers ignored it. The Reapers are trapped in dark space.
Saren must have some plan to undo everything you did.
The one you call Saren will use the conduit to bypass the Citadel's defenses. Once inside, he will transfer control of the station to Sovereign. Sovereign will override the Citadel systems and manually open the relay, and the cycle of extinction will begin again.
Is there any way we can stop them?
There's a data file in my console. Take a copy when you go. When you reach the Citadel's master control unit, upload it to the station. It will corrupt the Citadel's security protocols and give you temporary control of the station. It might give you a chance against Sovereign.
Wait, where's the Citadel's master control unit? I've never heard of anything like that.
Through the conduit, follow Saren. He will lead you to your destination.
What happened to the survivors from the Conduit project?
They used the conduit to gain access to the Citadel, but the conduit is only a prototype. The portal only links in one direction, so they were trapped on the station. I do not know what became of them then. It is unlikely they found any food or water on the station. I fear they suffered a slow, grim death. I only know they succeeded in their mission to seal the relay. Your presence here proves their sacrifice was not in vain.
So, when the Reapers created the Citadel, they created the Keepers as well?
A more likely scenario is that the Keepers were one of the early harvested civilizations, perhaps the very first. Perhaps they responded well to indoctrination, or the Reapers simply bred them to be obedient. In any case, they were left behind to operate and maintain the Citadel. But the Keepers are no longer directly controlled by Sovereign or its ilk. They evolved so that they only respond to the signals emitted by the Citadel itself. When the Protheans altered the Citadel's signals, they broke Sovereign's hold over the Keepers. Now, they are completely harmless.
Sovereign must have realized organic races were difficult to control.
A likely hypothesis. The Keepers evolved in an unanticipated direction. Non-organic servants like the Geth would be more predictable.
What about the beacon on Eden Prime? And the one on Vermeer? What were they for?
At our apex, the beacons spanned the breadth of our empire. We used them as a single galaxy-wide network to transmit data and communications rapidly from world to world. Virtually all the beacons were destroyed during the invasion, but once the Reapers were gone, the survivors here on Ilos decided to risk sending out a message. We knew it was unlikely there were other survivors, but if there were, we wanted them to know about Ilos. We wanted to give them hope, so a message was sent across the network.
You could have exposed yourself to the Reapers.
In truth, we didn't expect any of the beacons would still function, but we had to try. If there were survivors, we had to reach them. The message was meant for our own people. It was coded so only organic beings could interpret it. We still didn't understand the power of Reaper indoctrination. We never realized it could lead an agent of the machines, like Saren, to this world. But it has also led you here. So perhaps we did not fail after all.
If the Reapers are trapped in dark space, how did Sovereign get here?
It is logical to assume the Reapers would leave one of their own behind after each extinction. A sentinel to pave the way for their inevitable return. Like those in dark space, Sovereign probably spent most of the last 50,000 years in a state of hibernation. Periodically, it would wake to analyze the situation. Keeping its existence hidden, it would evaluate the state of galactic civilization. And when the time was right, it would signal the Citadel and usher in the next Reaper invasion. But this time the signal failed. The Keepers did not respond. Sovereign's allies were trapped in the void. Alone, it was forced to try and discover what had gone wrong.
Sovereign's the largest ship in the galaxy. Why all this secret? Why not just attack the Citadel?
Sovereign is not invincible. Revealing its true nature would have united the forces of every organic species against it. Even a Reaper couldn't survive such odds. But the Reapers are patient. They will not rush into the unknown. Sovereign could have been planning this for centuries, moving deliberately, gathering allies. Slowly, it has assembled the pieces of the puzzle, working through agents to keep itself hidden. Saren is the most visible pawn of the Reapers, but I doubt he was the first. Now Sovereign has grown bold. Whether from confidence or desperation, I cannot say. But it is determined to reopen the portal to dark space.
Saren's got enough of a head start. Grab that data file and let's go.
Shepard, are you sure? Who knows how much longer Vigil will be here? Even now the projection is weak. This might be our only chance to speak with it, our only link to the knowledge of the Protheans. It is the opportunity of a lifetime.
It might know something useful.
I will provide whatever information I can. My data banks, however, are limited to information directly related to stopping the Reaper invasion.
I've got the file. Come on.
The one you call Saren has not reached the conduit. Not yet. There is still hope if you hurry.
I never dreamed I would actually find Ilos.
This place feels wrong to me, and not just because of the Geth.
Well, well. We have the ghosts of the Prothean on our side. Let's see if it's enough.
All their culture, all their advanced technology, and the Protheans were taken in by the Reapers just as we were. They failed.
The Protheans did not fail. They gave us a chance. It falls to us to make the most of it, so I suggest we hurry.
Well said, Garrus. Whoa.
There, the conduit. It's incredible.
We don't have time to admire the view. We have to get through that relay, and these Geth aren't gonna make it easy on us.
Activate the defenses! Seal the station! The arms aren't moving. System's not responding. Abandon the Citadel! Evacuate the Council! Citadel Control! Citadel Control, do you copy?
We gotta go. We gotta go right now. Ain't no way we're killing any of those in time.
Critical failures detected across all monitored systems. Please begin emergency evacuation procedure.
Like a glove. Okay, talk to us, Savina. Never mind, give us a second, Avina.
Critical failures detected across all. This is not a drill. The Presidium is experiencing severe system malfunctions across the entire level. All non-emergency personnel must evacuate immediately.
Give me a rundown of the damage.
We have lost all primary power to the level. Environmental controls are not responding. Class 3 fires are burning in sectors 2, 3, 6, and 7. Civilian casualties are high. I am also detecting numerous unauthorized synthetic life forms throughout the station. They are believed to be hostile. Please approach with caution.
What happened to the Council?
In accordance with standard emergency procedures, the Council has been evacuated to the Destiny Ascension.
What about Captain Anderson and Ambassador Udina? What happened to them?
I have no information on the status of specific individuals. Once the current crisis has been resolved, a complete accounting of casualties and survivors will begin.
Where's Saren?
Former Spectre agent Saren Arturius is nearing the vicinity of the Council chamber. A warrant has been issued for his arrest, though Citadel security is unable to respond at this time.
Come on! We need to stop Saren before it's too late!
Please begin emergency evacuation procedures. This is not a drill. Critical failures detected across all monitored systems.
Ba-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
The Citadel's closing. They're sealing the station.
Don't let the enemy ships inside the arms!
Saren's locked the elevator! Suit up! We're going outside!
Here we go, the actual endgame. Oh my god. Ah, I'm bad at aiming. No time to waste. We gotta go. Every missed shot is a warning shot. True. I'm just a very considerate shock trooper. Oh man. Bro, you cannot be clipping back into cover like that. That just makes me look bad. Super hacker using Omnigel? Absolutely. I mean, I have infinite amounts of it. I might as well use it. Yeah, you're not the only ones who can spam this bullshit. Something very funny about seeing Liara slowly drift by. She's been punched. Go, go, go. Come on, pop your head out. No? Okay. I don't need your head. Oh, bad miss. Am I blind? Where'd you go? I'm blind. Okay.
I was afraid you wouldn't make it in time, Shepard.
In time for what?
The final confrontation. I think we both expected it would end like this. You've lost. You know that, don't you? In a few minutes, Sovereign will have full control of all the Citadel systems. The relay will open. The Reapers will return.
I've still got a few tricks up my sleeve.
You survived our encounter on Vermeer, but I've changed since then. Improved. Sovereign has upgraded me.
You let Sovereign implant you? Are you insane?
I suppose I should thank you, Shepard. After Vermeer, I couldn't stop thinking about what you said. About Sovereign manipulating me. About indoctrination. The doubts began to eat away at me. Sovereign sensed my hesitation. I was implanted to strengthen my resolve. Now my doubts are gone. I believe in Sovereign completely. I understand that the Reapers need organics. Join us, and Sovereign will find a place for you, too.
Sovereign's controlling you through your implants. Don't you see that?
The relationship is symbiotic. Organic and machine, intertwined. A union of flesh and steel. The strengths of both, the weaknesses of neither. I am a vision of the future, Shepard. The evolution of all organic life. This is our destiny. Join Sovereign and experience a true rebirth.
Sovereign hasn't won yet. I can stop it from taking control of the station. Step aside and the invasion will never happen.
We can't stop it. Not forever. You saw the visions. You saw what happened to the Protheans. The Reapers are too powerful.
Some part of you must still realize this is wrong. You can fight this.
Maybe you're right. Maybe there is still a chance for... The implants. Sovereign is too strong. I'm sorry. It is too late for me.
It's not over yet. You can still redeem yourself.
Goodbye, Shepard. Thank you.
Hello, Jared Sills. Sorry, it's the end of the game.
Somebody needs to put Saren in his place.
We have to stop Saren.
Vigil's data file worked. I've got control of all systems.
Quick, open the station's arms. Maybe the fleet can take Sovereign down.
See if you can open a communications channel.
The Destiny Ascension. Main drives offline. Kinetic barriers down 40%. The Council is on board. I repeat, the Council is on board.
Normandy to the Citadel. Normandy to the Citadel. Please tell me that's you, Commander.
I'm here, Joker.
We caught that distress call, Commander. I'm sitting here in the Endura sector with the entire Arcturus fleet. We can save the Ascension. Just unlock the relays around the Citadel and we'll send the cavalry in.
Are you really willing to sacrifice human lives to save the Council, Shepard?
This is bigger than humanity. Sovereign is a threat to every organic species in the galaxy.
The Council must be sacrificed for the greater good. Don't waste your reinforcements. Hold them back until the Citadel arms open up. Save the human fleet to attack Sovereign.
What's the order, Commander? Come in now to save the Ascension, or hold back?
Opening the relays now, Joker. We need to save the Ascension no matter what the cost.
I hope you know what you're doing, Shepard.
Oh, I do.
Alliance ships, move in. Save the Destiny Ascension.
Commander, we're picking up reinforcements. It's the Alliance. Thank the goddess.
Destiny Ascension, you are all clear. Repeat, you are all clear.
The Citadel's opening. All ships move in. Concentrate on Sovereign.
Make sure he's dead.
He's dead.
I am Sovereign, and this station is mine. Negative. This is our only chance. Take that monster down no matter what the cost.
Hard on my flank! We're going in!
Go!
Captain Anderson, we found them! They're in here!
Take it easy. It's over. You're safe now. Where's the commander?
Ambassador, Captain, Commander Shepard.
Yes,
We have
indeed.
gathered here to recognize the enormous contributions of the Alliance forces in the war against Sovereign and the Geth.
Many humans lost their lives in the battle to save the Citadel. Brave and courageous soldiers who willingly gave their lives so that we, the Council, might live.
There is no greater sacrifice, and we share your grief over the tragic loss of so many noble men and women.
The Council also owes you a great personal debt, Commander, one we can never repay. You saved not just our lives, but the lives of billions from Sovereign and the Reapers.
Commander Shepard, your heroic and selfless actions serve as a symbol of everything humanity and the Alliance stand for.
And though we cannot bring back those valiant soldiers who gave their lives to save ours, we can honor their memories through our actions.
Humanity has shown it is ready to stand as a defender and protector of the galaxy. You have proved you are worthy to join our ranks and serve beside us on the Citadel Council.
Counselor, on behalf of humanity and the Alliance, we thank you for this prestigious honor and humbly accept.
We will need a list of potential candidates to fill humanity's seat on the Council.
Given all that has happened, I am sure your recommendation will carry a great deal of weight, Commander. Do you support any particular candidate?
We need someone with the courage to stand up for what he believes in. Someone like Captain Anderson.
Him? You must be joking. Anderson prefers to let his fists do the talking.
Only with you, Ambassador. Only with you.
Are you sure about this, Commander? The captain's a soldier, not a politician.
We've already got too many politicians on the Citadel. The captain would be perfect for this job.
I think it's an inspired choice. The Council would welcome him with open arms, should he accept.
I'm honored, Counselor. As humanity's representative, I'll do everything in my power to help the Council rebuild.
Sovereign's defeat marks the beginning of a new era for both humanity and the Council.
Sovereign was only a vanguard. The Reaper fleet is still coming. Hundreds of ships, maybe thousands. and I'm gonna find some way to stop them.
Shepard's right. Humanity is ready to do its part. United with the rest of the Council, we have the strength to overcome any challenge. When the Reapers come, we must stand side by side. We must fight against them as one. And together, we will drive them back into dark space.
Everyone shut the fuck up, we're vibing. Yeah, ME2 and 3 certainly don't have this as their credit song. That's right, it is a crab battle. Yeah. Very relevant at the time. I'm sorry, Rude. There will be VODs on Twitch. All of them have been saved. I'm currently moving stuff from Twitch to YouTube so I can have space. It is still an incredibly good game, Mass Effect. And it's only up from here, for the most part. No, Golden Week kind of starts Wednesday, but it's like Wednesday off and then Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday of the next week. So, no, not yet. What a great credit song. Unfortunately, they do not replicate it for ME2 or 3. But that's okay. Well, that was Mass Effect 1. I hope you all enjoyed watching it. I enjoyed playing it. All these years later, it's still fun to go through. I'm shocked at how easy Insanity was. I wonder if it is easier in the Legendary Edition. Or maybe, I mean, Mass Effect 1 is very stats-based, so by the end of the game you do just kind of click heads and win. But, 2 and 3, Insanity will probably make me pay attention a bit more. Did I abuse biotics? No, I abused a sniper rifle to the head for most of it. I'm a soldier. I don't need anyone else but soldier. I don't know why. That one fucking line from the Doom movie has stuck with me forever. But man, anytime I'm talking about soldiers, it pops in. Infiltrators rise up. I mean, yes, infiltrators are incredibly powerful. I actually intentionally am not going infiltrator because every combat's going to be I shoot them in the head with a sniper rifle and then I go invisible anytime there's even remote danger, and then shoot them in the head again for even more damage. But with Soldier, I can be a bit more varied in my approach if I want to be, I suppose. Mass Effect, I knew nothing about. I literally just picked it up off a shelf in a store because I saw it and was like, ooh, interesting. And that's it. I stumbled upon one of my favorite game series of all time. Always fun. But yeah, I think if you watched everything I did in this, I'm not sure there's much else to this game other than doing a renegade run where you pick the mean options. But unfortunately, this is peak BioWare, which means the renegade options are just I'm a dickhead. That's it. If that interests you, it's definitely something you can do. But yeah. What did we not get? We got a lot, or we definitely didn't get a lot of the ability specific, masteries. The only mastery we got was Metagel. We got all the allies. We completed the game. They're principled. What did we not do? 2 games in Insanity, 3 games in this. Okay, yeah, that's fine. This is a problem. This is a problem. I cannot remain faithful to my boo and get Paramore 2 and 3. Doesn't even give me like progress. I wonder how many times I've used lift and stuff. All right. Garrus got to tap in. Can you do that in 2? We'll find out. I established a romantic relationship, of course, with Liara. He's always like the default for some reason. What could I say? I'm uninspired in my choices, but at least it wasn't Tally. Those Tally lovers, they won't shut up. You did, yeah. Alright. That's it. That's Mass Effect 1. We did it, and we did it. You will probably struggle to find a more complete playthrough on the internet than this one. We did everything. We did it on the hardest difficulty. Is Tally the more common one? I don't know. But people like to say Tally. So she's probably the more vocal one. But yeah. That's it. That's the end of this stream. That's the end of Mass Effect 1. I will play Mass Effect 2, but I think tomorrow I'll take a day off. I'll give myself 1 day's break before we march into Mass Effect 2 Insanity. I'm really looking forward to it. Mass Effect 2 in general is just a big upgrade to this game in terms of moment-to-moment gameplay. And obviously they got a bit more confident with how they do cinematics and stuff like that. It's a real treat if you haven't seen it before. And if you have seen it before, you probably think it's a great game, so you'll want to watch it again, right? I'm looking forward to it, but I'm also looking forward to a day off, because that's been 8 days straight of me streaming until at least 1 in the morning. So, thank you so much for watching. And hopefully I will see you not tomorrow, but the day after tomorrow, when we start Mass Effect 2. Please enjoy the rest of your day, however long or short it may be. And yeah, see you next time, chat.